clever little sneak.
Pixel, I'm gonna be asking for advice all night. Recom sounds really unique, so I'm sure I'm going to have lots of fun. Lololololol. www.
Alright, thank you for the bit there, Allshad. Hello. Testing, testing. Test. Alright. Cool. Everything seems to be good. Hello, everyone. Hi, Lambi. Hello, Yoshito. I'm very sorry that you're not feeling very well today, and you're also busy with a Mother's Day buffet. Mother's Day buffet. That's hard to say. That's another tongue twister. Oh my god. Mother's Day buffet, Mother's Day buffet, Mother's Day buffet, Mother's Day buffet, Mother's Day buffet. Actually, it's not that hard. Our thoughts are with you. Best of luck. It's not actually... I actually didn't realize, I forgot that it was Mother's Day in America. It's not Mother's Day for us here in the UK, because they're on different days for some reason. I think ours was on the 10th of March. But best of luck to you. So, hi with Lamby. So not feeling very well, club. Oh yeah, I forgot you're both not feeling too great. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully I don't catch the sickness. We can only hope. But hello everyone, it is time. It is Sunday. It is the Kingdom Hearts Marathon Day. It's a holiday. That happens, however, every week. So it is the day where we play Kingdom Hearts and have fun. Except, unfortunately, I have some mild bad news when it comes to Recoded. In that, throughout this entire marathon, I've been trying to do all the optional bosses and get all the ultimate weapons. And I was playing this game off stream to level grind for a bit, and I came to the conclusion that I'm probably not going to be able to do all the optional bosses and get the ultimate weapon in this game in a good amount of time. So I think I'm going to actually have to not for this game, which sucks because this is the game I wanted to get the ultimate weapon on the most. It's going to take way too long. It's like, this game is asking a lot of me. And it's not that it's like difficult to do, it's just so terribly time consuming. And I just don't have time for it. So I think I'm going to have to just do what I can in this game, give it my best shot. But that means it's probably going to be the finale for Recoded. It's Mum's Day. Mum's Day was a while ago. Oh, Mom's Day, yeah. Mom's Day. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Yoshito. I hope you feel better. Nope, I already got it wrong. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. That's one of the hardest. See if you can, like, what's the most difficult tongue twister to do? Is it the seashell one? Or is there an even more difficult one? Oh, you have the Mexican Mother's Day too. Oh, interesting. So it's the same in Mexico. That's interesting. Thanks, I just need to sleep all day. You deserve it. The first rule of Sick Club is that we don't talk about Sick Club. Okay, zip it. Sounds like a good plan. It's not too busy right now, early in the morning getting set up and when we're closing down. Alright. Try not to sneeze on anyone's food. I think I could do with sleeping for a week. So I'm about to start Chain of Memories? Ah, yes, that is right. Well, I'm here if you need any advice. It's an interesting game for sure. It's a lot of people don't like it much.
Dangerously, Sora.
How the turntables have turned to the other side of the table. Pixel K14
Thank you for the 15 bits, Yoshito. Thank you for that. How the turns have tabled. I can't sneeze, I can't breathe. That made you the top bitter though. I don't have the text saying so, but that is the truth. Yeah, if you have any questions about Chain of Memories, do feel free to ask. It's most people's least favorite Kingdom Hearts game, to be honest. It has a really good story, in my opinion. It's probably got my favorite story in the series, actually. But the gameplay is complicated for a newcomer, and it's interesting. It's a bit of a learning curve, and even then, even if you do understand it and learn it, there's no guarantee that you'll enjoy it. I still think it's worth giving a shot because I like it. I'd rather play... There are plenty of other Kingdom Hearts games I'd rather be playing, but I do like Chain of Memories on its own, so...
Clever little sneak.
Just W spam, nothing more.
That was so many. I can't really tell what the cutoff point is for the text-to-speech because it doesn't go on forever. But thank you for that. Sorry, I had to do the lol once. Yeah, we all gotta try it at some point. But anyway, it's more recoded, so what's the plan? So, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the ultimate weapon in this game. It's not that it's too difficult, it's just too time-consuming. It's mainly because, in order to get the ultimate weapon, you have to do a system sector that's 13 floors long. Most of them are around 3, so obviously 13 floors is quite a lot. And the recommended level for that system sector is 80, and I'm level 38. And I did some level grinding off stream, and I spent hours level grinding, and I only got up like 5 levels, and I'm like, God, there is no good way to level grind in this game, and I just don't have that time to really invest in that time. I'm gonna try and give it my best shot anyway, just at the level I am, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it. I'm gonna give it a shot, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, there are other system sectors though that we can do, and I also want to do the last, all 30 floors of the Olympus Coliseum Labyrinth. It does mean I'll have to redo the 15 floors that I've already done, because it's stupid, but I want to get the Labyrinth done, so I think I should be good enough level for that. But first I'm going to do some of the other optional system sectors that I haven't done, try and power up as much as I can, do some of those side quests to power up, do the Labyrinth, and then I'll try doing the Ultima Weapon system sector. But there's a lot more to it than just getting through the system sector, but I'll get to that when we get there. So this is probably going to be the finale for Recoded. Whether it ends on a high note or not, we'll see. But hey, I gave it my best shot and I still enjoyed playing this game anyway, so it's whatever. But also, let me know what the volume is like. If you'd like me to adjust volume, let me know if the volume is okay, if you can hear me. My voice sounds kind of throaty today, actually. Oh, it's Hollow Bastion. Yeah, it is Hollow Bastion. But low poly Hollow Bastion. Low poly Bastion. Anyway.
Live dangerously, Sora.
I believe in you.
Wow, it went through the oohs very quick. Ooh, thank you for the 20 bits. You believer in me. I'll give it my best shot, but I heard on a forum, I was looking at some old forums to look for leveling up tricks, and I heard that your level isn't too detrimental in this game as long as your stats are good from your stat matrix. So I'm gonna try and build up my stat matrix as best I can. So hopefully we can figure things out. Anyway, there's a system sector in Destiny Islands that the recommended level for is 30, and I'm level 38, so I should be able to handle that no problem. It'll make for a decent warm-up. Is it just me, or is my voice like really throaty today? I don't know. But I'm feeling a little bit tired. I've had quite I guess you could say tiring weekend, but not tiring in the bad way. Where it's like... I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom a lot. I was playing it on stream on Friday, and it was a very long stream because I just didn't want to stop playing. And then I played it yesterday as well.
Sneak.
It doesn't last very long, does it? It's funny, but it doesn't last very long. Anyway, this is a time limit challenge. Yeah, I've been playing lots of Tears of the Kingdom. I continued playing it yesterday. I already mentioned it on stream, but as far as Tears of the Kingdom goes, I'm not planning on streaming it again. I might do. I might like stream the ending or something. But I'm not planning on streaming it again. But what I'm doing instead as a compromise is that I'm recording my reactions to the game. So I'm just recording my entire playthrough. So, like, if something cool happens, I have that on a recording. And maybe I can make like a compilation or something. So that's what I'm doing with Tears of the Kingdom. And I'm loving the game, it's so much fun. So much fun, so much fun. Anyway, I've got to speed up. What have I done? What have you started, Yoshito? Also, during the stream starting soon screen, you use the emote that is unique to you, and I don't know, every time you use it, I'm like, I kind of like that it's very elusive and unique, and only Yoshito and me can use it. It's pretty cool. I don't know, it's just neat. Yeah, so 10-hour stream. Yeah, it's yeah, the thing is, so Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, I just didn't want to stop playing. It's as simple as that, really. I don't really have an explanation. I just was having so much fun playing the game, and I wanted to keep playing. I didn't want to stop. And Sleepy Grim was willing to keep going, so we just kind of kept on trucking along. I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of time. I forgot this is a time limit challenge. Oh god. No! Where's the glitch, Heartless? Where is it? 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 I can't find it. It's just one more. I'm running out of time. I can't find it. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god, do I have enough time? I don't know. It's up there, of course it is. There we go. Yeah. Yes, the squishy key. Squishy pixel, I think it's called.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Papa says www.
www.woof.com. Thank you for the 10. Is that 10? Yeah, that's 10. That's 10 bits. If we're playing Spider-Man, you could choose my next suit. Oh yeah, just so you know, Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Fragmentary Passage is has a customized feature where you can give Aqua clothing accessories like wings and Minnie Mouse ears or whatever. So I might be bringing back the costume change thing from Spider-Man for that game. Just so you know, it's a very short game, but that might be fun. So who can stay for 10 hours on Zelda, quit after 90 minutes of Bendy? I guess they were just really into it as well. While I've been recording Tears of the Kingdom yesterday, they're also like with me on Discord because we want to play it together and experience it together because we don't get to do that very often these days, ever since they moved to university. I want to surprise you, but I forgot to subscribe Tier 3. I can't do it on mobile. Oh, that's weird. Can you not? Are you using the Twitch app, or are you just like on Google on your phone? Either way, that's really nice of you. Tier 3? Really? A Tier 3? I don't know how Tier 3 differs from Tier 1. Walt Disney's masterpiece, Peter Pan. Peter Pan? What is this new loading screen, really? What's the loading screen look like? It should have the same like heart symbol that KH1 does. Use a finish command in under 60 seconds. I can do that. Chosen already? Bombastic Bagman Sora. Oh, Sora's not in that game. You don't play as Sora in that one. And I don't think there is a Bagman. You can get cat ears. So, you know, there's that. How lag-tastic this game can be sometimes. Oh no, I have to activate my finisher in a certain amount of time and I don't have the time. There we go. 0.2 over 2 days final passage featuring Knuckles. Yeah. The full title of the game is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep... No, Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage. Most people just call it 0.2. That's like the only Kingdom Hearts game where I'm like, yeah, it does have a bit of a silly title. All the other Kingdom Hearts games, I think their titles make sense and are fine. But people like be like, Kingdom Hearts and their dumb titles, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, Fragmentary Passage is the only game where I can agree with that. Also Days is a little bit of a mouthful. But at least the titles do make sense. I'm gonna go for standard mode. That's understandable. The game gets pretty tough at times. Twitch app, I tried to do it on a mobile browser, it just sends me to the app. Okay. Yeah, I use the Twitch app a lot as well. It's not the best. But, you know. Yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts tends to have a reputation of having like the stupid titles, as people say. And I don't agree with it. I think the titles make sense. And they sound kind of cool. Days and 0.2 are the only exceptions to that where I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I still think the titles make sense given the game and their content, but yeah, they are a bit of a mouthful. With 0.2, it feels like they had 3 ideas for a title, but they couldn't decide on one, so they were like, let's just use all 3. And then there we go. The rest is history. Not this weird anime opening again. Yeah, the opening for Chain of Memories is like just scenes from KH1, just like recap. Because Chain of Memories, just so you know, it was originally on the Game Boy Advance, and you're playing like a remake of it. So if the game feels kind of tiny in comparison to KH1, it's because it was originally made for a Game Boy. A lot of people actually say the Game Boy version is actually better. But I've never played it, so I couldn't tell you. But I would like to someday. Also, hello King, how are you? Tis Pixel, hi, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. That broke my brain reading that. My voice still sounds kind of weird, maybe it's because I've been talking so much. Be right back, sure thing, Shito. I didn't play 100 Acre Wood. Ah, you missed out on the wholesome bear content? 100 Acre Wood is mandatory in Chain of Memories though, so... Every world is mandatory in Chain of Memories. But King, how are you today? How are you? I'm doing good, to answer your question. I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. Fun game, extreme. And now I think because of that, my voice sounds really croaky today. I don't know if that's just me. Is it just me? Maybe if I improved my posture. Side effect to Tears of the Kingdom coming out is that I haven't edited anything in the past few days. It's like the longest gap of time that I haven't edited anything in a while. So I think I want to commit to editing something tomorrow, even if it's just a little bit. I think I'm going to try and get up as early as I can, because also playing Tears of the Kingdom has messed up my sleep schedule. Because I'm like, I don't... It's the thing, it's like an addiction. I don't want to stop playing the game. Also, would land be redeemed? Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, I can't escape the power of Pooh, the Master of Masters. Whenever you type M-O-M, I keep thinking of Melody of Memory. And I remember people speculating that because Melody of Memory, the game, had the same acronym as the Master of Masters, people thought that maybe there'd be a connection there and the Master of Masters might appear in Melody of Memory. No, that is not the case. Oh, sorry, that might be a spoiler, but it's a rhythm game, who cares? Okay, so it's not so much a spoiler, just, you know, keep your expectations in check. Melody of Memory's plot doesn't involve the Master of Masters. Sorry, part of the Master of Masters. Also, I'm good, yeah. Who else is the Master of Master? Like Pluto? I like Pluto. He's dog. Long Path? Shadow Figure? Oh yes, get used to the black coats. Along the road ahead lies something you need, but in order to claim it, you must lose something that is dear to you. Yeah, I can quote that game word for word. Also, I just think he's cool and says a lot of cool things. Who is actually the heartless of the funny haha water sickle man? That would explain why he doesn't like to fight. Your theory holds more water than maybe some might think. So I'm really excited to finish this game. This should be the finale of Recoded because, again, I think the ultimate weapon in this game is just going to take way too long for me to try and get. So this is probably the finale of Recoded. And I'm actually excited because the next game after this is Dream Drop Distance, and I love that game. A lot of people don't. Or at least, no, it's not that a good amount of people don't like Dream Drop Distance, they're just kind of meh on it, for the most part. But I like it. I have so many fond memories of playing it on my 3DS back in the day. Weird Castle, Castle Oblivion. Exit the floor in 100 seconds or less. I'm just gonna take the top bet for each of these. Oh yeah, King, I've been meaning to ask you. Did you ever, like, were you ever able to try out any of the data battles in Kingdom Hearts 3? Because I know you were, like, level grinding for them a while ago, but I don't know if you gave them a shot. Especially because there's, like, important cutscenes and story stuff that happen after if you do all the data battles. But again, they are, like, made to be difficult, so obviously... You know, I had a blast doing them the first time though. Figuring out their moves and all that. The data battles I think I had the most trouble with was Vanitas and Syax. I think they gave me the most trouble. And also Master Xehanort himself. A lot of people would say Shion.
Clever little sneak.
Pixel, what happened to Sora's voice?
He went through puberty in like the 10 minutes since KH1 ended. It just happened really quickly as he was running across the field. But fun fact though, it is still the same person voicing Sora. It's not that Sora got a new voice actor, it's the same person voicing him. Sora's voice actor is the same throughout the entire series, from KH1 even to now, he's still voicing the character. It's just that his voice actor was really young when he voiced Sora in the first game, and then his voice changed going from the second, so... Yeah, it's not that he got a new voice actor, it's just his voice got deeper. It's just more jarring going from KH1 to Chain of Memories, just because he looks the exact same. And Kingdom Hearts 1 canonically ended like 10 minutes ago. So, so you go from KH1 and then immediately to Chain of Memories, and his voice is like, whoa. So it's Pluto, Demix, his Heartless Pooh, and Pooh, / Demix's cousin Marshmallow, and Potzel Heartless of the Nobody Pixel, aka Demix's roommate, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole story I told about how I was Demix's roommate. Demix and I still keep in touch. If it turns out that there is a twist where Demix is like really important, then I'm gonna feel betrayed. Also, is that in that weird castle to find is to lose and to lose is to find, just so you know. Yeah, that is the way in Castle Oblivion. Also cards. Something something cards. I hope you like Uno. I mean, actually, I don't actually remember the rules to Uno. I'm just kind of going off of the assumption that Chain of Memories is kind of similar to that. Does Sora see dead people? Yeah, Sora's voice actor is the child from Sixth Sense, I think that movie's called. I've never seen it, but yeah. The kid from Sixth Sense is Sora. And he sees dead people. Wow, that voice is so different, yeah. The thing is, on the Game Boy Advance version of Chain of Memories, Sora's voice is the same as it was in Kingdom Hearts 1. But you didn't really hear it a ton because most of that game is through text and it doesn't have voice acting. Oh, I didn't... Oh, whoops, I failed the challenge. What was the challenge? I didn't... Whoopsie. Use your finish command at least 3 times. Let's try that. Yeah, that voice is so different, yeah. So, yeah, in KH2, the Chain of Memories remake that you're playing came out after Kingdom Hearts 2. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, Sora's voice is that deeper voice that you hear in Re-Chain of Memories. But it's not as jarring for Kingdom Hearts 2 because Sora looks older in that game, so it's not that jarring. Oh man, it's lagging because of all the bugs. That's the excuse I like to use. Could also be that my emulator settings aren't optimized very well. Or I'm sorry, my legit actual DS isn't optimized. Uh-oh. Oh man, I didn't do the bonus challenge because I killed them too quick. Why didn't this happen to Tails? What, Tails' voice? Because Tails will forever be baby. That's the thing, Sora ages gradually over time. Tails does not, he is always boy. I did really badly at that. Something something, it's time to duel, insert anime BS. That doesn't follow the rules of the real card game and blah 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 Egypt. Yes. It's time to duel. Have our spells been reset? Yep, oh great. Well, it's because to find is to lose and to lose is to find, you know? Also, cards. Everything is cards. You want to use real magic? No, card. Here's some cards. Have some booster packs while you're at it. Wow, I've got so many random abilities. Bloop, 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 bloop. I have an idea. I'm gonna do that system sector again because I was so autopiloted through it. And I did really badly at getting the rewards. Exit the floor in 180 seconds or less. I'm gonna bet 50% of my points. Losing your poop is the way of Castle Oblivion. To lose is to find, and to find is to lose, yeah. You're gonna be losing a lot. Sora lost his voice in Castle Oblivion. That's the reason why his voice is different. And then he found a new one. So that's the way. What's funny is that Donald and Goofy don't acknowledge that Sora's voice is different, because his voice wasn't different on the Game Boy. Also, hi Snack Pigeon, hello! How is you doing? Ooh! Okay, I'm gonna try and do this a little bit better. Oh, I also forgot that the system sectors are like randomly generated, I think. Because this is not what the floor was like the first go round. It's like Kingdom Hearts Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Darkness. Don't worry, Sora goes through 50 times, you get used to it. Yeah, he ages backwards in one of the games. Because of time travel. Time travel's fun. And I'm not even joking, I love the concept of time travel, it's so interesting to me. I love it when time travel is a thing. It's confusing as all get out, but I like it. The thing about time travel is it's one of those plot points where if you analyze it too much, it kind of all falls apart. But you just gotta go with it. Oh, virus! This system sector floor has been corrupted by a virus. I've beaten the game and this is the first time this has happened. My copy of the game is bugged, I got a virus. Not literally. For all I know, I don't know. This system sector floor has been corrupted by a virus. As long as the virus is present, you must complete the floor challenge or you will forfeit all of your SP. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I have to wager all of my SP. That is whack. Okay, let's try it. Hopefully the time doesn't go down while I'm paused. Okay. Oh my god, and the Heartless are all red now. They're all red glitch Heartless. That's not very good, is it? Okay, I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. Give me more time. No, I'm out of time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! There we go. Virus defeated. Oh my god, that's stressful. How have I gone through this entire... I've beaten the game already. I've beaten the main story already. And only now did a virus actually happen. That's so weird. It's to the point where I actually forgot that the virus mechanic is even a thing. I actually barely even remember it at all. I only vaguely kind of remember it. Yeah, Sora does the game development. He's a bug tester. But Sora can't computer. Turned out Sora was the one who was developing Sonic Boom, and that's where all the bugs came from. Because he just can't computer. I'm good, good, good. It's good to be good. Well, I can dodge roll from the start, yeah. Not everything is ruled by cards. You know, you can still jump and dodge roll, but yeah, everything else cards. Buy many booster packs. No, it isn't. It's bad. The horrors are never ending, yet I remain silly. Oh man, that's very pessimistic of you, but you know, remain silly. It makes the bad parts slightly more fun. Oh, I forgot. This entire floor, because of the virus, this entire floor is going to be completely filled with red glitch Heartless, which are just super mega powerful Heartless. And they're kind of scary because they're red. I just need a week off work. Sunday's sick because of what follows. Yeah, Monday. Man. Yeah, I always feel that way. Like Sunday, you know, it's just, Sunday is supposed to be like a relaxing day, but it's kind of hard to relax when you know that tomorrow you've got to go somewhere. So, you know, because of that reason, I typically don't enjoy Sundays. Whether it was because of school or otherwise. But I've had a good day. Okay, cool. I'm glad you've had a good day. So, today I finally put up, I finally got frames for my posters. So, for my birthday last year, which was all the way back in July, so it's been a while. My birthday this year is only in a couple months, so it's been a while. But for my birthday last year, my sister got me a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild poster to hang in my room, because they noticed that I don't have anything hanging up in my room. And I was really liked it, and I kept on meaning to get a poster, but I kept on procrastinating from doing that. Today I finally got a poster, not a poster, a frame is what I meant to say. I finally got a frame for the poster, and it's now in a frame, ready to hang up on the wall. And on top of that, my copy of Tears of the Kingdom, because I pre-ordered the game, I got a poster with that. So I've got two posters, both with frames that I can now hang up on my wall. And I'm excited because it will definitely liven things up in here a bit. Because my walls are really, really, really empty. Which is cool. When I've got them hang up, I'll probably put a picture on the Discord, just because why not? I wish I could get a Kingdom Hearts themed poster. But hey, Zelda's good too. Honk. These cards! Pay attention to the tutorials. To be honest, I actually don't know how good the tutorials are to teaching you how to play, because I didn't learn how to play the game through the in-game tutorials. I learned from watching a Let's Play of the game, and the person in the Let's Play would explain how the game works. So I'm actually not too sure how good the tutorials are at teaching you how it works. But if you have any questions, I'll try and field them in as best I can. Honk. Sequel clothing upgrade? No, Sora's still rocking the same shorts and banana shoes as KH1 for the whole of Chain of Memories. Also, Donald and Goofy got new clothes. But that's only because they needed to reuse their character models from the first game. Exit the floor in 100 seconds or less. I can do that. Sora can't do anything without our help. Sora, thanks a lot, Donald. Yeah, Donald, don't appreciate his sass. Okay, I'm gonna just book it. I'm on a strict time limit. Man, the viruses in this system sector are really chugging the game a little bit here. I do remember this game chugging on the actual DS console though, but I don't recall it quite this much. But then again, I don't know if I was as... I don't think I noticed like frame drops as much when I was younger. It's kind of like a curse now. Where's all the glitch Heartless at? There you are. That was it. Do I have to leave? Exit the floor in 100 seconds. Okay. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Where's the exit? It's over there. I've got time. How long is this game? It's not as long as KH1. I can't give you an exact time, but it's shorter than Kingdom Hearts 1, because again, it was originally a Game Boy Advance game. So it's not as long as Kingdom Hearts 1, but it's not like short. Like, do you know how long you spent on Kingdom Hearts 1? On the other hand, Chain of Memories gets pretty difficult sometimes, so that might hold you up, I'm not sure. As long as these nuts, excellent. Good one. Use your finish command at least 3 times, let's try that. Okay. I know, I'm hilarious. Oh, you got the dead Sonic emote. He's dead. Then there's Sonic. He's dead. Oh, so speedy. I hope Hades appears in this game. Don't answer that. It's a trap. Challenge complete. Also, I hope the volume's been okay, like you can hear the game okay and stuff, but it's not too loud so that drowns me out, all that. The volume should be set the exact same as it always is, so it should be fine. Anyway, I did it. I did all the bonus challenges and I got the stuff. Aha. Okay. Jump rope, I'll take that. Strength up, magic up, and meteor rain. That's a Cloud Final Fantasy move if I've ever heard one. Hello, my name is Cloud Final Fantasy. Ooh. Nice. I don't think I've ever not hummed to the menu theme when playing this. I think I'm cursed to do that every time. I don't know what it is about the menu theme in this game that's just so damn catchy. I think it's because I played this game so many times when I was younger that it's just kind of like nostalgically drilled into my brain. That's my theory. That's my game theory. EXP boost? I didn't know that was for this Keyblade. I'll have that. I didn't know there was an EXP boost ability on Keyblades in this game. That's going to be really useful. But yeah, to answer your question, even though you were just setting up for a joke, Elshad, every world from Kingdom Hearts 1 is in Chain of Memories, except for Deep Jungle. No Tarzan. Tarzan's the only world that isn't in Chain of Memories, because Disney didn't have access to the IP after Kingdom Hearts 1, so they couldn't include it. Also, I got Gravity Drop. That sounds cool. I'm doing side quests. Cool. So she just gave me Gravity Drop, which sounds like a attack. And it sounds really cool. Here we are, Gravity Drop. Produce a sphere of gravity that pulls enemies in, then explodes as you slam them all to the ground. That sounds kind of dangerous, actually. I've connected my CPUs for dual processing. I've got the power of dual processing technology now. Wait, since when was I level 43? I was level 38 earlier. Oh, it's because of the dual processing. I forgot. Connecting two CPUs together doubles the effects of any chips that you use to connect the two. Because a bunch of these are level up chips. That means I've jumped up a bunch of levels. So that's how you level up quickly in this frickin' game. I gotta do some more dual processing then. That should be priority number 1, is just doing that dual processing. Something something computer computer. Okay, I'll put level up chips between these two CPUs so I can get them processed quickly. Learn to code with Kingdom Hearts. That's what this game is. I've dabbled in a bit of coding. Bit of dabbling, but it's a bit too much for me. There's a new system sector in Traverse Town. Let's have a look. What are these cars? What's the situation, Elshad? What's up? What's the sitch? Give me the deets on your sitch, bruh. I wish I hadn't said that. Is it just combat in general? You must be in Traverse Town right now. Oh, so am I. Woohoo. If you have any specific questions on how the combat works, just ask. Like, what do the numbers mean or whatever? Just ask and I should be able to help out. Hopefully. Because, like, I get how the combat works, I know how it works, explaining it is a different story. I don't know, I think I gave King some advice every now and then, and he seemed to get what I was saying, so... Or at least I didn't hear any complaints. Aha, it's on the red room. Recommended level 60? Uh-oh. Should I just try it anyway? No, I'll come back later. I'll try some lower level system sectors for now. Yeah, here's the thing about this game is that it seems to expect me to level up to crazy amounts to do some of these system sectors, and I'm like, how much time do you think I got? Okay, it's a system sector here. It's recommended level 40 and I'm level 43, so I should be able to handle it. If I use a little bit of my brain. Pull off 5 successful counterattacks. Can I do that? Define counterattack. 5 successful counterattacks. I guess I have counterattack. Wish it was a little bit clearer. Although, I think I have a Keyblade that might be able to help me out with this. Auto payback. Blizzard counter. Does that count? Auto counter. Automatically use block counter or command counter. Well, maybe I can just enable those abilities myself. Command counter ability, which lets you counter with a command right after you block. Counter with a command in mid-air. Jolt, no air toss, no slow, no flip flip, no shoe, no defense cut, no round block. Block charger, no command counter. I think command counter is what I want. Does paybacking count as countering? Ah, okay, command counter counts as a counter. So I'll just keep doing that. Nice. I'm really excited to get to Dream Drop Distance. Fun time. I mean, it's not sunshine and rainbows constantly. There's parts of the game I don't like. Anyway, I did the thing that I needed to do. Glad I have second chance and once more. I don't remember if I got it on stream or not, but I got a ring that gives me the ability second chance, which prevents me from dying after like a big attack, or like like powerful attacks that would finish me off allows me to retain 1 HP. That's what Second Chance does, and I got a ring that gives me Second Chance, so now I have Second Chance and Once More. Both very useful abilities. But the thing is that this game doesn't have abilities in the traditional sense. Abilities in this game seem to be solely attached to accessories. Or, actually no, that's stupid. Abilities are also attached to the stat matrix, like combo plus, high jump, that kind of stuff. But there are some abilities that I don't think I can get through the stat matrix, like Second Chance and Once More, that only seem to be attached to accessories. But, you know, on the plus side, that does make accessories a bit more worthwhile. Especially since, usually in Kingdom Hearts games, accessories increase your stats. I don't think they do in this game. I think accessories are only used for passive buffs or abilities. So, you know, this game does things different. I respect that. This is just a weird little game. What a funny little game this is. But it was a real trip playing through this game again for the first time after so many years. I know I keep saying it, so maybe I'm like beating a dead horse at this point. But Kingdom Hearts Recoded was a game I played religiously back when I first got it, which was well over a decade ago. And I played it constantly, back to back. I'd like beat the game and then immediately start playing it again. And I'd keep playing it and playing it and playing it and playing it just because I really liked it. And then I eventually got to a point where I got sick of the game because of how many times I played it, and then I convinced myself that the game was just bad the whole time. And then I never played it ever again. Until now. This is my first time replaying the game after all those years, and it's quite a nostalgia trip. I don't think this game is bad anymore. Like, I regretted not playing the game for that amount of time, because I gave the game away, like I got rid of it. Because I was like, this game is bad, I'm probably never going to play it. And then I regretted that because I did want to play it after a while. And the Kingdom Hearts Marathon was a good opportunity to replay it again after all these years, and I'm glad I did. It does seem like I'm not going to be able to get that there ultimate weapon that I want, which I've never been able to do in this game. This is the only Kingdom Hearts game that I've never gotten the ultimate weapon in, which sucks. Unless you count Days, which I do not, because the ultimate weapon in that game is not even a Keyblade. So that doesn't count for me. But I still had a lot of fun rediscovering the magic of this game. Is it the best Kingdom Hearts game? God no. Is it bad? Also God no. It's pretty fun. The story's pretty whack and you know, it's very fillery. But what's wrong with a little bit of filler? That can be good filler. Whether or not this game is good filler, it depends on who you ask. It's wacky filler. It's a good name for a band. Okay, I need to get this prize block. Also, this game has an ability called Haste, which makes you run faster, essentially. It just increases Sora's overall running speed. I decided to leave it off, though, because I don't want to be, like, zooming around the map constantly. I feel like that get annoying. But it's cool that I can turn it off. Do 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 do. Whoop. I'm doing well at this system sector so far. I'm only on the first floor though, it just occurred to me. Hello, oh hello 13th. You were playing Rayman earlier, how's that going? You beat the game last time. Last time I was there. So are you like playing through it again, or like you doing like optional collectibles or something like that, or playing it again for research? Yeah, watching you play it for a little bit made me want to play it, so I gotta get on that. I might add it to my stream games to stream list. I recently added Bendy in the Dark Revival onto my games to stream list at Elshad's request. Or demanding, rather, it felt like. But, and I also added a Resident Evil 4 remake onto the list as well. I think I want to play both around Halloween time, because that's when they're most likely to go on sale. Actually, I'm playing it again for my essay. I wrote my thoughts after each gameplay. That's a good tactic. That's a good idea. Spend less than 45 seconds in the air. But yeah, that's a good idea. Just being thorough, you know? It'll make the essay better if you're thorough about it. Spend less than 45 seconds in the air. That's so weird, but I'll try it. What if one of my attack animations just naturally puts me in the air? Even falling counts as being in the air? Oh, that's butt. Oh no, most of my attacks are aerial attacks. Oh, I'm starting to see the downside of that. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, so while I was level grinding, so I was level grinding on this game off stream a little bit just to get my level up a bit. And while I was level grinding, I also decided to try out this game's big side mode. Aside from the main story, this game has another side mode. So like kind of how like in Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, that game's big side mode was the multiplayer mission mode. This game has not a multiplayer, but like a kind of online feature called tag mode, where you can wait around and connect your DS with someone else who's playing this game, and that will allow you to play a system sector that your friend designed, kind of. But because I'm not playing this on an actual DS, I wasn't able to engage with that. But if you don't have any real friends to play with, an AI will send you system sectors to play instead. But you have to wait around for like 2 hours before an AI will actually show up. So I decided to leave my game running for a bit on fast forward, but only one AI actually ever showed up. But what's cool about tag mode is that even though it's a side mode, you can still get stat boosts that apply in the main story. So I was like, oh my god, I can get overpowered using this. But no, unfortunately it takes way too frickin' long, so I decided to give up on that strategy. Oathkeeper's in this game? Yeah, it is. You get it as a reward for beating the final boss. For beating Data Roxas, the final boss of this game, you get given Oathkeeper. Which is, you know, fitting. Makes sense. I think you get Oblivion for just beating Hollow Bastion. And that makes sense, because that's where the Hollow Bastion's where you get it in KH1. Yeah, Oathkeeper you get for beating the final boss. And it's cool because this Keyblade has an EX boost ability, which I forgot to enable. Whoopsie. It also has the ability Auto Life, which prevents you from dying. So that's neat. So there's a game that I'm curious about trying. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's a new Disney kart racer I think it's called Disney Speedstorm, something like that. Disney Speed something. And it's just a Disney kart racer, and I thought that I don't know, I like Disney. If they do a collab with Kingdom Hearts and put Sora into the game, then I will have to play it. I will be obligated to play it. It'd be like my duty as a Kingdom Hearts big brainer to play Disney Speedstorm as Sora gets put in it and analyze as to why it's canon. But it'd be but I'm thinking I might give it a shot. Because I heard that it was good, although that was on a Game Explain thumbnail, and it also said that it was sponsored, so they could have just been, you know, hyping the game up. Use your EX skill, Kupo. That's have you been playing more Dissidia NT? I haven't played at all since I streamed it, really. I played it like the following day for a bit, and then I haven't played it again since then. But I switched off the Moogle. I like turned him off in the menu because I didn't want to have Moogle yelling at me. Although I do love Moogles. They are really cute. They'd be like Kupo and such. I do like how Moogles look a little bit different in every game they appear in. So I ask, for those of you who are into Final Fantasy, what Moogle is your favorite Moogle? Like, the way they look between games. I like the way they look in Final Fantasy VII Remake. They look a little bit more animal-like, I guess. But they're still cute. And I do like how they look in Kingdom Hearts. But that's my nostalgic bias. Also, World of Final Fantasy, because everything in that game is a bobblehead, so Moogles kind of fit that art style. Magic upgrade, auto life. Survive an attack that will otherwise finish you off, however your clock level will reset. I don't have second chance. Huh. Alright, then I guess I'll keep that. Protect, Shell, EXP boost. I want EXP boost. Also, my health bar is a lot bigger. I guess I've been powering up without noticing. The bonus challenges in the system sector don't seem particularly hard, which is nice. I wonder how Elshad's going with Chain of Memories. I'm playing it earlier. Yes, I am in the minority of people who actually enjoy playing Chain of Memories. I think most people do like the story in that game. I think. I haven't heard otherwise. But it's just the gameplay that people aren't too fond of. But I'm in the minority of people who do like it. I don't like it more than normal Kingdom Hearts games. But I do like it for what it is. Although even I can admit that it does get a little bit ugh at times. Just gotta keep gathering points. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts Recoded only actually features like 3 or 4 original music tracks, but for whatever reason they're all really catchy to me. Oh, there's so many of these little blue dudes. Oh, I gotta actually make sure I don't get hit, because getting hit loses points. Something feels off about my voice today. Can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, that's another floor done. Yeah, the bonus challenge on this floor seems really easy. It's just, beat the floor with a certain amount of points, and I haven't... And I'm well on my way to... I've nearly done the challenge, so... And that's what I try and do anyway. I try and just get as many points as possible, because more points equals more stuff. Ow. Okay, things are getting dicey. It's because the invisible's yellow. There we go, got him. So yes, Glitch Heartless come in a few different colours, and their colours dictate their attributes. Red ones are... No, green ones are really, really big. That's their whole thing. Blue ones are invisible, although you can still technically still see them, so they're kind of useless. Yellow ones are super fast, and red ones I think are all of the above. Actually no, I think red ones are just powerful. So none are particularly good. So when I see an invisible, that's like yellow. I think yellow is like the scariest one for me, just because they're so fierce. So when I see an invisible, a Heartless that's already pretty intimidating and powerful, and then it's also a yellow Glitch Heartless, then I'm even more intimidated. Oh yeah, something I wanted to ask, just in case anyone is still like lurking or whatever. A while ago I changed the font size of my on-screen chat display to make it slightly smaller, ever so slightly. No one said anything, so it's possible that maybe none of you even noticed. But if it's too small and it's maybe a tad harder to see the text, let me know. I made it slightly smaller so that more of the chat could fit on screen at once. But I'm just worried that it's too small to where it's not as easy to read anymore, but no one's complained, so I assume it's fine. I only actually changed the text size by like 1 notch. By like 2 points. But you know me, I do stress about things a lot. I stress about the unimportant stuff. The things that aren't important, I stress about. I think one of the biggest, like, stressed out things that I had to do... I think I told the story... What? What the hell is this? Hello? Sorry, I'm a little bit flabbergasted right now. The bonus challenge for this floor is play at night. That's so freaking vague. What time counts as night? That's so bizarre. Play at night? What does it mean? What do you mean play at night? Give me a time. I'm gonna Google it. What counts as night? Play at night. I play at 7 p.m. or set my DS clock to 7 p.m. If the bar doesn't fill up, it means you're doing it right. Just play at night. Play between 7 p.m. and 5 a.m. What's the time? It is 7:50. It is 10 to 8. 10 to 8? Yeah, it's 10 to 8. Does that count as playing at night? Here's the thing though, I'm obviously in the UK, so for me right now it is 10 to 8, which would count as nighttime. But the thing is that this is an American copy of the game being played on a British system, so does it count? I'm gonna make a save state just in case. Also, hi Snatch Kid, how are you? I saw your Roblox video a while back that you put on the Discord. Okay, the bar isn't filling up. This is weird. I'm okay, how are you? I'm a little bit confused at this game right now. I changed my DS time to 10 p.m. If the par don't fill up, it's because you're going on right away. I mean, you're doing it right. I was the same. Oh man, this is weird. The bonus challenge for the system sector is to play at night. Meaning night in real life time. And I don't know what counts as playing as night. This is a pain in the ass. I'm just looking at a forum, a guide. This is a pain in the ass. I took several times to figure this out. I changed the DS time to 10 p.m. and I went to play. A little hint, if the bar don't fills up, it's because you are going on right way. I mean, you're doing right. I was the same way with me, hope I helped. So am I doing it right? The bar isn't filling up. If the bar doesn't fill up, it means you're doing it right. If the bar doesn't fill up, it means you're doing it right. Well, my bar's not filling up. So does that mean it's working? Sorry, I zoned out a bit. What was all that poetry about? Sorry, yeah, I'm probably talking a bunch of nonsense. Summarize, in this game you do these like little dungeons, these techie dungeon things, and each floor has a bonus challenge to accomplish that gets you extra points. And the bonus challenge for this floor was to play this at night, but night as in real life, play at nighttime. And I wasn't sure what time counted as nighttime. And I'm not confident that I'm playing at night currently, so I'm just gonna give it a shot and see if it's working. I hope it's working. It hasn't said I've failed the challenge, so hopefully everything's good. It's just as well that I typically stream in the evenings then, huh? But sorry, Snatch Kid, how are you? I don't know if I asked, but how are you? Also, not the wizards. I did say I was alright. Oh yeah, you did. You said, I'm okay, how are you? Sorry, yeah, I could have just looked at the chat and then I would have known. I'm glad you're doing alright. Here's a question that I like to ask from time to time. What games have you been playing lately? Assuming you've been playing any games at all, I'm just kind of making that assumption. But what games have people been playing lately? Because I've been low-key kind of addicted to Tears of the Kingdom ever since it released like 2 days ago. I don't know what my total playtime is looking like so far, but it's got to be at least 15 to 20 hours so far in the 2 days. Ow! Invisible. Man, invisibles are nasty. I mean, they're cool as hell, but they're nasty to deal with. I think I'm struggling with them a bit more in this game than I do in KH1. Oh, speak of the devil. Chug, chug, chug goes the game. Don't tell me that's another invisible. Invisibles make a certain specific sound when they spawn, so when you hear that sound, it's like, oh, you're in trouble. Gotcha. I do like the little clinking sound that Oathkeeper makes when you hit stuff. It's like tink 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 tink. The simple sound effect of when you hit things in an action game means a lot to me. And I do like the detail that every Keyblade has a slightly different hit sound effect. That's why I like the Kingdom Key, just the normal default Keyblade you start with, just because it has a satisfying hit sound. Also, I just like it, it looks nice. Nice and simple design. I just prefer simple looking designs. Perhaps because I am such a simple being. Ow. Ow. I'm losing points whenever I get hit. Because I can't help myself from just rushing ahead. I feel like the game is lagging even more than ever in this stream. Maybe it's something to do with my settings. Oh yeah, I forgot. Final Fantasy 16 comes out next month, I think. That's exciting. Don't know if I'll stream that. Honestly, I haven't pre-ordered the game or anything yet, because I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. Sorry. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Yeah, I haven't even pre-ordered Final Fantasy 16 or anything yet. I think I probably will, because the game looks fun. Just the thing about the game is that it's a like, I think it's a rated M game. And that's fine, obviously I'm old enough. That's not the thing, it's just, I don't know, games that are really dark and gritty tend to not grab me, so I'm worried about that. But the game looks really fun to play, so I'm not sure. I wish there was a demo or something I could try. Man, those invisibles are nasty. Doesn't like dark gritty games, but plays Ori. Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a yeah, that's a bit of a continuity error. What's the word I'm looking for? Contradiction? Yeah, that's the word I want. Final Fantasy rated M? I think so. I think Final Fantasy 16 is, you know, Peggy 18 rated M kind of game. Adult themes, such and such. And that's not too out of, like, the realm of imagination for Final Fantasy, but... like, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake, for example, is rated 16, Peggy 16, I think. But yeah, I guess, you know, I do like Resident Evil. I wonder what the difference is then. I can get into Resident Evil well enough. So, maybe I have just grown, and maybe darker games do interest me now. Can't wait for Sephiroth to show up out of nowhere and completely tear a character in two with his bare hands while edgy music plays. Joking. That will be in the DLC. But that does remind me of the time where Sephiroth stabbed Mario in that trailer. For a Smash Brothers trailer. That was funny. I like to watch like people's reactions to those, like reaction compilations on YouTube whenever a Smash DLC character got announced. And watching people's reaction to Sephiroth stabbing Mario was always really funny. It was usually just screaming. Anyway, that's that system sector done. Try Meteor Rain. Nintendo Direct reactions are better than any reaction channel on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Would I say reaction channels are, I guess, are somewhat of a guilty pleasure? I don't know if I actually feel guilty about it though, to be honest. I enjoy a reaction channel on occasion. I don't like... I don't know what it is. I will admit Nintendo Direct reactions are better than any other reaction content I find. So I guess your statement is true. Or at least I agree with your statement. But I do enjoy reaction channels on occasion. I'm not sure what it is though. I guess I just like seeing people react to things. When I scroll down through this chip menu, the game lags like crazy. Can't even handle that. Oh, by the way, new Doctor Who trailer dropped? Oh, really? Was it good? Are you satisfied with the trailer? When are the new episodes dropping? You said summer at some point. Around about. November. Alright, I was way off. Bit early for a trailer then, Or maybe not. The year is moving along so freaking fast. The first trailer came out December. This is another new trailer. Wow, all the way in December, like a year in advance. I guess some games be like that though. They just want to keep that hype train moving. The system sectors in Agrabah, City of Mystery. Agrabah. When I did that, sorry if you find that noise annoying, I wouldn't blame you. But when I did that, Sleepy Grim said that it kind of sounded like Chewbacca. And then I was like, and then they were jealous because they couldn't do that noise. I don't actually know how I do it, to be honest. I just kind of do it. Doctor Who has trailers really early compared to most. Okay. Well, the promotion has been terrible for Series 13. Apparently, you're just not happy with Series 13 in general. That seems to be the case. We didn't get Jodie's regeneration story trailer until 2 weeks before the episode, but we literally had a trailer for this year's episodes in December. Wow, sporadic. There's nothing in here. Where is all the glitches? I need to find them so I can win. Recommended level 50. I'm gonna give this a go, even though I'm underleveled. How hard can it be? Take damage no more than 9 times. Well, I'm screwed. Okay, I'm actually gonna save state for some of these higher level stuff so that I don't have to redo the entire system sector if I fail the challenge. The game's gonna have unfair expectations for me. I'm gonna use unfair workarounds. Series 14 is still a while off. Oh, I got hit. Series 14 is still a while off. It's the 60th anniversary specials with David Tennant this November. That's actually something that I'm kind of interested in. I'm just kind of interested to see what the reception will be to that. Makes sense for an anniversary thing, though. There'll be one of two things. One, they're not that good, but fan service is great. Two, they're incredible, and Doctor Who is saved. Well, that's not bad. Those are pretty decent odds. Fan service is good, at least. Then, you know, worst case scenario. It's not a bad worst case scenario. Those are some pretty decent odds, I'd say. Oh god. Oh my god. Welcome to Chugtown. That was really cool. I have more hopes for Series 14 than the 60th though. Okay. Is there going to be like another new Doctor? Forgive me if like that's an obvious question and I'm being silly. Seems like Series 14 will be in spring 2024. We'll probably get a release date at Christmas. Christmasle. I can see why you're excited then. Or at least I can understand why you're excited. Why did these Heartless in particular make the game chug like crazy? So far so good. I just need to do this without getting hit 9 times. I've gotten hit once. And I'm nearly at the end of the floor, so... riding high. Oh, well, never mind. I've been hit twice now. That's such a cool move. I don't know if it's better than the one I was using though. Meteor Rain I think is a Cloud Final Fantasy move. Kinda, maybe. Sure looks cool. I'm hoping that it's good. I'm sure you are. Series 10 was in 2017, and it was the last time Doctor Who was good. Well, then yeah, there's quite a bit riding on it then. 2017. Uh-oh, virus. I have to wager the full amount, because virus. Okay, I'm going to save state. Just in case. I gotta wager the full amount. Take damage no more than 9 times, and if I don't do that, then I lose all of my points. Every single one. Oh my god, I think I leveled up though. There's a fat bandit. Yeah, there he is. He can't reach me up here. Whoa! Ow! Crap! I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked by the Heartless and the frame rate. Okay, this is tense. Tense and scary. Okay, I got hit a few times, but I should be fine. I am underleveled for this system sector though, bear in mind. The system sector's recommended level is 50 and I'm level 40 something, so I am underleveled for it, but when you consider that, I think I'm doing alright. I'm only on the 2nd floor though, it just occurred to me, so could go all downhill from here. I have no idea why this just popped into my head, but I suddenly remembered the whole Pokemon Go craze of 2000 something something. I actually forgot when Pokemon Go came out. How old was I when Pokemon Go came out? I can probably figure it out based on that. I think I was in year 10. Yeah, I think I was in year 10, year 11 in school, so I forgot how old I must have been then. 15? 14? Something like that? Oh my god, Pokemon Go was a while ago then, huh? I think the game is still ongoing though. That does remind me that the same company that made that, I think it's the same company, but anyway, there's like a new Monster Hunter Pokemon Go. Monster Hunter Now, I think it's called, I don't know. But it's Monster Hunter Pokemon Go, which is interesting. But instead of catching the monsters, I think you just beat the crap out of them. But then again, you can also capture monsters in Monster Hunter as well, so who knows. Yes, none of these Pokemon Go clones, or whatever you want to call them, have caught on like Pokemon Go has, because Pokemon Go is just kind of perfect for that kind of game. There was the Pikmin one, Pikmin Bloom, which, yeah, I'm pretty sure was quickly forgotten about. Oh yeah, and it's not a Pokemon Go game, but I forgot that about Pokemon Sleep. Is anyone hyped for Pokemon Sleep? Catch Pokemon while you sleep? Pokemon invades your dreams? Just try not to run into a Drowsy, because that would be scary. But yeah, I don't know if I'll try Pokemon Sleep. It'd probably be a free app, so, you know, I guess there's no harm in giving it a shot. But, ow. Oh man, I've nearly used up all my hits. I return. Wow. Heyo. Hi, King. How is you? I asked the question earlier, King, but what kind of games have we been playing lately? That question goes out to anyone willing to answer, but what kind of games have we been playing lately? I win. Hey, I win. Get it? KH do the stuff? Yeah, remind, chain of memories, reverse, rebirth. Actually, Final Fantasy VII has been doing the thing as well, probably because of Nomura's influence, if anything. But, yeah, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, there was Final Fantasy VII Remake, although that's just a normal word. But the next Final Fantasy VII Remake game is going to be called Rebirth. And then Crisis Core Remake was called Reunion. So, you know, Final Fantasy VII's been getting into the as well. Final Fantasy VII reproduce... No, sorry, that's stupid. Final Fantasy VII reduce, reuse, recycle. Oh, that's what that's what the remake trilogy should have been titled. Instead of Final Fantasy VII remake, rebirth, reunion, whatever. Final Fantasy VII reduce, reuse, recycle. Because, and it would also help because Final Fantasy VII's plot is very pro-environment. Got a pro-environment message. It would have worked. These ideas, I'm just giving them away. Take damage no more than 7 times. Why am I being asked to never take damage? I'm so bad at not taking damage. That's why I've got such a reckless playstyle. I just tank it. Okay, take out the flying guys first. That's not what I want. Scary. Oh, I can just use my map to see where the Heartless are, so I can not die. Oh yeah, King, I also wanted to ask you what your overall thoughts on Dream Drop Distance were. Because Dream Drop Distance, I think, was a game you skipped initially. Just so you can, like, move on and just get to KH3. But then you went back to it. So I was just curious on your thoughts of the game and your time with it in general. Like, if you know, you don't really care much for it, then that's okay. You're not alone. So, a lot of people don't, just because I do. Bam. Yes, ka-chow. I did it. The next non-numbered KH game will be KH Fart, and then the remake will be Kingdom Hearts Fart with Reverb. Kingdom Hearts Fart. Very good. That cheered me right up, that did. Wham. Ow. Okay, that's cool. The doorway is open, I can leave, and I haven't gotten hit more than 7 times, so that's good. So I'm going to keep exploring to get more points, but if I get close to hitting that 7 hits, I can leave. There's an eliminator in here trying to kill me. So I'm gonna grab points and leave. I would love to stick around and fight the eliminator, but it will eliminate me. Also, my opinion on DDD is it's bloody amazing. I liked using both characters at once, and the Pokemon ripoff. The one's annoyance is the bloody drop meter and how easy it was to be underleveled. The one annoyance is the bloody drop meter and how easy it was to be underleveled. Yeah, the drop meter thing is actually something I used to hate as well, but honestly, while I don't love the drop meter or anything, I appreciate it a bit more than I used to. I don't think it's like an ideal way of handling switching characters, but Like when I first played Dream Drop Distance, I constantly used Drop Me Nuts, which is an item that you can use to, make the drop meter go down, so you can stay as playing the character for longer. So I would just spam Drop Me Nuts every few, like every now and then to just so I can stay as whatever character I wanted to be as. But that led to, the reason I did that is because I only ever wanted to play as Sora and not Riku, because I wasn't a huge fan of Riku at the time. But then after a while, I realized that led to a very unbalanced gameplay experience where I spent all this time playing as Sora, and then I'd hop over to Riku and he was still at like the first world, because you need to complete all the worlds as each character to progress, so these days when I play the game, I tend to not use Drop Me Nuts unless I really have to. And for the most part, I just let the drop meter do its thing. And I think that's the way the game was intended to be played, and I do kind of enjoy playing it that way. But yeah, I don't know exactly why they thought the drop meter would be well received. Because most people don't, and I can't blame people for not liking it. Because it's just like, it's a timer. It's a timer that chooses when you switch your characters instead of it being like your choice. And you can drop whenever you want to as well. You can just drop from the menu if you want, but the drop meter forces you to drop after a certain amount of time. And if you drop in the middle of a boss, when you drop back, the boss will be at full health again, and that's another thing. So you got to work around it. Like, the drop meter is easy to manage, it's just annoying to have a slot in your deck. That's primarily while I was grinding or story. A slot in your deck. And it's primarily while I was grinding or story how I found it annoying. Yeah, I see. It's very reasonable. I've grown to appreciate the drop meter over time, but I don't entirely agree that it is a good mechanic. It's interesting, and I think it's the reason it's there is because the game was originally on the 3DS, and it sort of goes with that sort of pick up and play, you know, vibe of a handheld game. But that's just me. Also, I think they just wanted to be unique and creative or whatever. Also, Mayfox, hey, it's been a while here. Yeah, I do recognize your name. It's been a while since I've seen your name. But how are you? How long has it been? I don't remember the last stream you were here for, but hey, how are you? Playing some Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Take damage no more than 4 times. I'm gonna save state. I don't know if I can pull that off. I just gotta be super duper careful. I learned to do one set of grinding, then use drop points for drop deceleration, yeah. That's wise. Drop deceleration is a good drop bonus. I never really had a problem with level grinding. I never really felt my need to really... Because the game gets hard. Like, you know, the game actually gets surprisingly difficult at times. As much as people like to claim that the combat in Dream Drop Distance is broken, you can just spam flow motion to kill everything easy and it removes all the challenge. You know, and it's like... Not really, the game gets hard. Even when you use the quote-unquote broken mechanics, you know, the game still gets hard, so obviously it can't be that broken, can it? As long as it's still fun and all. But I never really feel the need to level grind much. I think the thing is that even when I'm stuck on a boss, instead of doing the logical thing and level grinding to get stronger, I like to stubbornly retry the boss over and over and over again until I win. That's just me. It's wiser to level grind, but my brain just doesn't work that way. I'm fine. I'm just stressing about the next 2 months. I'm in the middle of my final year of school. Ah, so you have like end of year exams coming up soon. That makes sense. It is getting near to that time of year, isn't it? Summertime. But best of luck. I'm sure you'll do just fine. Just try not to stress about it. Don't exhaust yourself, and things will go your way, I hope. I believe. God, I remember my end of school exams were Boring. Well, I mean, no, boring is an understatement. They were pretty hellish too. I already told this story a couple times on stream. Also, I'm gonna freaking die. But I failed my religious education exam because I got distracted by the Donkey Kong cartoon. That kept playing in my head. So I failed my exam because Donkey Kong. I'm gonna load my state. Try this again. And the main two reasons I grinded is the damn Pokeball, Ansem, and Xemnas. Yeah, that fight, Pokeball, Ansem, as you call it, yeah, that fight is actual bullcrap. Like, I think you are very right to level grind for that fight in particular, because that fight is actual bullcrap. And as for Xemnas, yeah, that fight's tough. I find Xemnas pretty tough, but I think the fight's really cool, and that kind of overpowers everything for me. Donkey Kong again? DK. Donkey Kong. So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together and something something. DK rap. DK Donkey Kong. Something something. I don't know. I kind of know some of the words to the Donkey Kong rap. Something something kick some tail? I don't know. Does anyone want to Google the lyrics to the Donkey Kong rap? No! I've got to load state again. Yeah, the exams are hard, but when I finish my year, I'll spend some time on the drawings. A lot of the time for personal reason. I'm disabled a little bit. Oh, like, I don't know if I want to ask because maybe it's too personal a question, but like, physically or mentally disabled? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. I think that's a bit too personal of a question. I've been told that I'm mentally disabled. Not in a mean way, just like I've been told, hey, I think you might have this thing. And I'm like, alright. Oh god, I sent Pixel on a spiral of singing. I really want to know the Donkey Kong rap lyrics now. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Yeah, that's a good bit. It's my favorite part. I also will spend time on the English language. I'm French. I specify. Ah, okay. Cool. I did a little bit of French in school, not much. But hey, I got like an award in my class for being a good student. The reward was like a chocolate eclair, I think? That was nice. I got a chocolate eclair. That reminds me of in college, in my first year of college. So I did 3 years in college, and in my first year, I was studying IT, or ICT, computers translation, which was boring as hell, but I had to do something in my first year, so... but at the same time as doing ICT in my first year of college, I also did maths. And at the end of the year, there was like this ceremony where they give out awards, and they're like, congrats on finishing the year, blah, 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 blah. And then they announced an award for the best student of maths out of all of the IT students. So every student that was doing maths was up for this award. And I never win these kinds of things, so I just kind of, you know, I was kind of zoned out, honestly. Just in the crowd. Because, you know, everyone's parents were also there as well. So it's like a ceremony kind of thing. And, everyone's maths teacher went onto the stage to go, you know, give out the award. And then she was like, this award is for a student who doesn't say much. They're very quiet and they stick to themselves, but their handwriting is really, really nice in their workbook. And then at that point I was like, is she talking about me? Because I've had people tell me these things a lot, that apparently my handwriting's really nice. And then she called out my name, and my mum, who was sitting next to me, had like a visible jolt reaction to hearing my name. Because I think she's also like, because I never typically win these kinds of things. So I think we were both surprised. But then the most awkward part is that when you come up to take the award, I still have the award, I still have it. When you take the award, it's like this kind of glass plaque thing. And when you take it, you go onto the stage, you take it, and then they take a picture of you with it. Like shaking hands with the headmaster or whatever. And I'm a friggin' idiot, and in the picture I held it backwards. You're supposed to show the award to like the cameraman when he takes a picture, and I frickin' held it backwards, or upside down or something, and I feel dumb. Thankfully, I don't know if that picture was ever made public, because my mum really wanted to find the picture. My mum thought it was funny, or at least she wanted to see the picture of me, and she tried desperately looking on the college website to find the picture to see if they made it public. And I guess they didn't. Or at least not at the time, so I never saw the picture. But yes, good old awkward me. I was a bit on the spot though, to be fair. I was not expecting to have to go up on stage that day. I got the Donkey Kong rap stuck in my head now. And I don't even know the words. Isn't that the worst? When a song gets stuck in your head but you don't actually know the words? So you kind of just repeat the bit you do know in your head ad nauseum. Oh. Eclair, good sorry. Parisian. Eclairs are nice. I like eclairs. Sorry if I'm saying that word wrong. Parisian? Parisian. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Feel free to correct me. Yeah, I did a little bit of French. I never said I was that great at it. I was apparently the best in my class though. So that's neat. I think it's just because no one else cared. They kind of just kind of spent the lessons kind of annoying the teacher, really, and I didn't really feel like doing that, so I kind of just did the work. Mainly just because I didn't want to get in trouble, so I just kind of did the work, and by process of elimination, I was the best student in the class because no one else really took it seriously. To talk and write are different. It's easier to write English than to speak it in my case. Shyness plays a part. Yeah, I'm also a very shy person. I think I'm better at communicating through writing a little bit. I mean, my grammar's a bit to be desired, but in terms of getting my thoughts on a page, I'm actually pretty decent at doing that, in my experience. Easier to write in English than to speak it. I can believe that. I can believe it's... yeah, that makes sense. To write it is easier. I think that makes sense. Because when speaking English, it's also... not only is it getting the words right, but it's like pronunciations as well. You don't have to worry about pronouncing words when you're writing them. But hey, I've never tried learning multiple languages before, so... take what I say with a grain of salt. The only language I know is... English and stupid. Oh, you're typing backwards again. Did you know spelling backwards Oz hard? Backwards so hard, especially... You said so normally, you didn't spell so backwards. Especially when you can't spell. I can believe that. Maybe you can find some kind of backwards spelling generator on Google that you can just copy and paste text into. I will never let this bit die. Silver ring. Take that. And that. And that. And that. Oh my god, I've got so many points. Talk about overkill, but all the points you use get converted into XP. The people from Paris, if you want to try another way to define those people. Oh! Parisian. Paris would be a cool place to go to. I'm not much for travel, but Paris does seem rather lovely. That's where one of my favourite Disney Pixar movies takes place. You know, the one where it's like, Joie, that one. Spell stun seed backwards? No! You've already tried that trap on me before. Good effort. By the way, I meant is not, so I just have the stupid. I hope my horrible ugliness isn't a distraction to you. No, law boy. Do it. Sorry, I don't know why I quoted that. Probably because it's the best moment in cartoon history. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Anyway, I just noticed you, Sleeper Grim, did a nice redraw. I like her art style. I mean, first of all, sorry, I hate to correct you. They go by they, them pronouns. But you probably didn't know that, so that's fine, don't worry about it. But I thought, I don't know. They would, if they were here right now, they'd want me to correct people. But yes, I like the redraw too. It's really nice. I like it. Thank you for noticing. But yes, their art style is great. Every time they do a piece of art for me, they exceed my expectations every time. Do 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 do. Oh god, not travel is bad travel. Wait, what? Oh god, not travel is bad travel equals change. Change equals mental agony of ruin and normality, which equals evil. Oh my god. Are you okay, King? Oh, did I write a mistake? I'm sorry for that. No, it's okay. I mean, as you say, you know, you're like, Wait, would you say that in... sorry if I'm reading the context incorrectly, but, since you're like, I'm assuming that English isn't your first language then. In which case, mistyping things is totally understandable in that case. Totally normal, reasonable. I just spat on my microphone. Sorry. How's the weather up there, microphone? But no, don't worry about making a mistake though, it's fine. Agrabah appears so much in this series. I have many a schedules ruined by travel, and I no cope with change. I like normality and schedule, and travel is just a pain. You know what? Yes, agreed. People say that change is good, but I beg to differ on a lot of cases. People say change is good, but it's not. I don't know, change can be good sometimes, but I feel like a lot of the time it's just scary. But I guess that's not the most healthy outlook. Wow, chugtastic. But yeah, travel is a pain. Whenever you go somewhere, you gotta take into account travel, and you can't always plan that because travel is a little bit unpredictable at times, because what if, like, if you're taking a bus or a train, what if it's late? What if there's traffic? God, whenever I go somewhere, I have to, like, go into mega planning mode. But then, you know, if everything goes well, then you just arrive early to places. The Simba, oh, did you get a Simba card? I'm surprised you haven't given up on the game yet. I don't mean that in a mean way. How's the cards working out for you so far, Elshad? Are you getting the gist of how it works? You stacking cards using slates? Also, item cards like potions. Sorry, just real quick, because this is like a trap that people fall into. Item cards like potions don't restore HP, which seems illogical because potions and stuff do restore HP in the other games. Potion cards don't restore HP, they restore your cards, not HP. Healing magic cards restore HP. That confused me when I first played. Everyone makes mistakes, so I do not worry. Okay, yeah. I'm surprised you haven't given up on the game yet. I mean, I appreciate that you haven't, I don't know. Because again, I like it. But you know, if people don't like it, then I think that's so valid. But, Elshad, if the aspect about Kingdom Hearts 1 that you liked the most was the combat side of things, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 will be the games for you, because those games really zero in on the combat side of things. Especially KH2. KH2 is very combat focused. To the point where most of the level design is mainly just open rooms made for combat. Level 70... Oh, crap, I can't do that. I just noticed the name change. I understand my mistake. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes, as you yourself wisely put. Crap. Oh yeah, Elshad, another question I had. In Kingdom Hearts 1, did you get any of the summons? Because most of them are actually optional and missable. I think Tinkerbell is unmissable, because you have to go to Neverland. Also Genie, and I think Simba you also get, normally. But Dumbo, Bambi, and Mushu, I think are missable. Well, not like permanently missable, but you can like accidentally skip over them without noticing. I literally only use Tinkerbell once. Yeah, don't worry, because summons, they're easy to forget about. I typically don't use them much. I use them sometimes to just because I feel bad for them, or if I feel like a little bit of spectacle. But for the most part, they're not anything too major. Tinkerbell's useful because of the constant healing, and using Tinkerbell doesn't get rid of your party members. But other than that, I tend to not use them. But just so you know, Mushu and Simba, the fact that their summons is canon, so just keep that in mind for Kingdom Hearts 2. That canonically, Sora does get every summon, and he does meet Simba and Mushu in Kingdom Hearts 1 through summons, even though there's never really a cutscene that conveys it. Where am I going? Oh right, I'm going up to the... Wait, where am I going? The library is where I want to go. There we go. Change is good at times, i.e. new model, because small change, but big changes is bad and overwhelming, i.e. travel or change of schedule is immensely overwhelming. As you can see, my wild autistic ass is coming out. It's okay, it's fine. I'm surprised I was able to read that entire message without stuttering too much. But it's cool, it's okay, you can express yourself. Because I know I tend to go on about random topics sometimes on here. Okay, the downside to Meteor Rain is that it's butt against aerial enemies. Sorry. I was about to read out Elshad's message, but I already did. Also, Mayfox, because I was asking this question to other people earlier, have you been playing many games lately? I don't know if you play a lot of games, because I know you're an artiste, or at least that's the context clues that I have been provided. Don't know if you play many games, but you know, if there are any games that anyone's been playing lately, you know, feel free to share, because, you know, I find that interesting. I certainly won't, like, judge anyone for any game they may play. So, if that's a concern, don't worry about that. I don't know. I can't think of a scenario where I would judge someone for the kind of game they play. I guess it really depends on the game, but I can't think of a game off the top of my head where I'd be like, you play so-and-so, a loser. How dare you? I can't think of a scenario where I'd be like that. I wonder how Yoshito's doing with the whole Mother's Day buffet. Forgot about that. It is weird that Mother's Day is on a different day in the Americas. Because it's Mother's Day in America today, but not here in the UK. It was at this moment that he knew he effed up reading Elshad's messages. Did I? Tinkerbell. It's a mushroom. Huh? Elshad, are you okay? What you hine about? I'm not really playing. The last time I played a video game, my console gave up and I didn't play it till after. Really, what console would that be? But anyway, that's cool. I mean, it's not cool that your console gave up, but everything else about what you said is cool. Okay, this is the system sector that's 13 floors long and is recommended level 80. So that's where this is system sectors where the Ultima weapon is hidden. And yeah, I don't think I can do that in a good amount of time because leveling up in this game takes a freaking eternity. So, yeah. Like rereading it when you went back on yourself, yeah. Sometimes I do that. It's because I think sometimes I read a message, immediately forget that I read it. And then I'll just read it again. Sometimes I stop myself, but sometimes I don't quite make it. Ah, Big Heartless! You out to the boss? In Travis Town it'd be guard armor, wouldn't it? Okay, I think it's time. I think I want to go to the Olympus Coliseum Labyrinth and finish that. That's, at the very least, I want to finish the Olympus Coliseum Labyrinth. If I don't get the Ultimate Weapon, I at least want to get to the end of the labyrinth. Labyrinthian is one of my favorite words to use. I think I use it more often than the average person. It was a Wii console. I played an anime video game and it froze. I didn't understand when the time came and I gave up. Fair enough. Oh man, it was just too anime. Too much anime. But yeah, I had a Nintendo Wii that broke when I was younger. Or at least it didn't break, it just after a while it just stopped reading discs. And I couldn't play any games on it, and it sucked. For like an entire year I couldn't play any of my Nintendo Wii games, and it was torture. But eventually we got a new one, and then after a while we ended up getting a Wii U. Well, I got a Wii U. I bought it. That's the place where you got the door pieces in KH1, yes. You have to do the same thing with the door pieces in this game as well. Except I think they're easier to find. It sucked for an entire year. Not having a Nintendo Wii. It did indeed. Okay, I'm so confused on how you fight the armor. What's the situation? You just hit it. Try and take out its hands and feet first and foremost. It's like KH1. It's similar in that way, where you got to take out its hands and feet to make the fight easier. What is it that's confusing you exactly? Kill it limbs, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the remaining Coliseum Labyrinth. Unfortunately, I have to redo all the floors that I've already done, which is total bullcrap. God, I don't know why. but hey, it's whatever. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh, I know how to kill it. It's the cards! Really? The card game uses cards? Since then, I've been watching Let's Plays on other games consoles. It makes me want to have them, but I'm lazy. Yeah. That's fair. I don't watch Let's Plays all that much anymore. I guess sometimes. But I used to watch Let's Plays a lot. I would typically watch Let's Plays on games that I didn't think I would ever be able to play myself. But then years down the line I do end up playing them, and then I'm like, oh, I wish I hadn't seen a Let's Play of it. I think I would have enjoyed Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories a lot more if I hadn't seen a Let's Play of it. But then again, that Let's Play is what taught me how to play it, so maybe it would have been harder for me to understand the game. Quick tip for you, Elshad, when it comes to card management. Card-related difficulties, lol. Oh, you got it? You beat it? Never mind, I'll shut up. You don't get my top tip. Oh yeah, I forgot how much of a pain Recon Trickmaster was compared to KH1. Elshad's confusion reminded me. Yeah, especially with Riku. Because Riku, when you play as Riku, his cards are pre-built for every world. You don't get to build Riku's card deck. It's pre-built for every world. And the cards you get in Wonderland are total butt. So that makes the Trickmaster even harder. In some cases, it depends. I got hit. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You get a trading card for winning. Speaking of getting consoles, the successor to the Nintendo Switch probably isn't too far off at this point. I can't believe how long the Switch has been out. The Switch came out in 2017. And so, you know, it's been around for over 6 years at this point, and that is crazy because the Switch still feels like a new thing to me. Well, it's getting late for me. I'm going to sleep. I wish you a good stream, and maybe in a month or two, who knows, I don't know. I'm JK, of course. Well, sure thing. Well, Mayfox, it was really nice to have a really pleasant surprise. I hope you have a good sleep. Oh yes, and best of luck with your end-of-year exams. I'm sure they will go just fine. Just stay calm, and I'm sure you'll get through it a-okay. I found Sora's harder because my deck was built on Simba, and I didn't realize at the time that you can't hit. That's fair. I never used any of the summon cards, because they take too long to activate, in my opinion. And they could easily be broken in their long wind-up time, so I tend to never use them. No, spamming Sonic Blade in my first playing through was the winning strategy for me. Thank you. Ah, you're welcome, Mayfox. You take care. That is not a suggestion, that is an order. Take care or else. Did I hum that out loud? I think so. Let's see. I didn't use Sonic Blade till you told me on the mysterious last boss. Yeah. Sonic Blade can, like, really kind of break certain fights. It's pretty crazy. I would recommend Sonic Blade. It's good. Also, Blitz is pretty good. You get it really early on, and it's pretty decent throughout the whole game, really. Sora's hallucinating again. Yeah, Aerith. Sora sees dead people. Oh my god, and Aerith. Yeah, that makes sense with Aerith. You need to narrow it down. Sora does hallucinate quite a bit. More than the average 14-year-old. God, it sucks that I have to do the first 15 floors again. Yeah, oh shit, you need to narrow it down. I think I read that already. Aerith was there, then gone, and Goofy and Donald don't know what Sora's talking about. Yeah, he's like, Sora, are you going crazy or something? I'm not crazy, ooh. Ooh, a license. Let's hope it's not a driver's license, because Sora cannot drive. Wait, I had a realization. What? What's your realization? Will it change the world as we know it? Will history be rewritten? Oh yeah, also, while I was level grinding off stream, I got the ability to glide. I don't think I ever mentioned that. It was just in my stat matrix. I didn't get it through some kind of special means. No, I just got it on my stat matrix. That's about it. Just thought I'd mention. Pixel is Sora! He wears white and red and has brown hair and has a key relation. But I don't wear big banana shoes. And hair is pointy. I guess it is a little bit pointy. A little bit pointy. Also, I'm British. I'm Sora, but a little bit more British. Then again, I guess Sora technically is Japanese. Sora's a Japanese name, and Kingdom Hearts is originally dubbed in Japanese first before English, because anime. So I guess Sora's Japanese. It kind of makes me wonder what Sora's surname is. Yeah, Pixel is Sora at home. That's mean, but true. You have Sora at home. That me. Kind of a burn, but also kind of true. How do we know we haven't seen your shoes? Also, Britishism can be faked. I guess so. I can't even do an American accent very well. Hello, I'm in America. Sorry. I've seen his shoes. I got Pixel feet pics. No, you do not. If you do, then they're not me. Also, don't even go there. I wear socks pretty much 95% of the time. Because socks are freaking comfortable. That shower fan art I made reminds me of Atlantica Sora. It reminds me of that time I threw up that one time. Pixel, no words? No words on what? Oh, here's the exit. Oh god, it just occurred to me that this is only the second layer. With all this talk of layers, it's really taken a lot of my power to not quote Shrek every 5 seconds. The sentence no make sense. Yeah, I know. I've just been autopiloting through this entire labyrinth so far. I'm only on the 2nd floor. I don't even know if I even have to, like, purify every floor. But then again, I think I get more points for it, and it'd be cool if I get some kind of cool super reward for getting tons of points, so I don't want to have to regret anything later, so at least I'm going through each of these fights pretty quickly because they're so weak and pathetic. What is a bug level? For this, it's like every room in the labyrinth floor has a bug level, which indicates how bugged up it is. And destroying blocks and defeating Heartless reduces the bug level. If the bug level is too high, then Heartless you fight will be even stronger, so a good thing to do is try and lower the bug level as much as possible to make fights a little bit easier. But they're so weak anyway at this early stage. I don't know if I'm even strong enough to get through all 30 floors. I just thought I'd wing it. Also, when I get to the later floors, I'm probably going to use save states. Because if you die, then you have to get sent back to the last, like, save point or something, and those become very scarce after a while. Bug level bonus? Yeah, get bug level bonus. Koopo. Moogles are so cute. I want one. There's Cloud Final Fantasy. Oh, I nearly forgot. I gotta shout out some people. Yeah, I forgot. I need to shout out, do some shout outs. Hold on. Thank you very much to Alex the Blue and Etherizon. Sorry if I'm saying your names wrong. Feel free to correct me if you're out there. Both of you followed since the last stream, so thank you both to you. Almost forgot to do that. Oh yeah, Alshad, if you see an anime boy with red hair and flamey personality, and a tear, don't trust him, he want to eat your memories. He wants to snack on those memories, nom nom nom. Oh yeah, after every boss fight in a world in Chain of Memories, you have to leave the world yourself. Like, you don't have to, like, you don't get automatically booted out of the world. You have to leave it yourself by finding the exit. I mean, the game usually puts you in the exit room, but it's still kind of weird. Oh yeah, so the other day on Friday, I streamed The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, so I didn't play SpongeBob the other day, but I will be playing SpongeBob next Friday, on next Friday's stream, and that will probably be the conclusion of SpongeBob, because I think I'm very close to the end of the game. I actually think I'll beat it really early on into the stream, in which case I think I'll play Fall Guys, because that new creator mode came out, I think. Or at least it will be out by that time. So we can give that a look. Yeah, time to continue Pocket Monsters Spanish and edition with Red, aka Scarlet. I've been so tempted to get Scarlet and Violet lately. How are you liking them? Also, hello Tiago. Step 320. Cleanse the world of Dobson flies? I've never heard of that. Is that a real thing? Drum, drum, drum. Time to reinstall Fall Dudes. Full Dude bruh. Full Dude bros. How are you, Tiago? How are you doing today? But also, King, how is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Because I've been so tempted to play them lately. And I've been wanting to play them. But I'm like worried about like the performance issues and blah 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 blah. But I've heard the games are really good and the story is apparently really good too, from what I've heard. And I want to give them a try, but it's also like performance issues. Maybe I could see if I can try and find about a reduced price. Unfortunately, the Dobson fly is a real creature, really. I would appreciate it if you could educate me on the subject, because I've literally never heard of that. Whoops. Also, is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Spanish? Yeah, I think it is actually. I think that's what the region's based on. But I have not been able to confirm that because I don't know much about Spain. Yeah, I'm finished for tonight. Is it like just regular finished, or is the game just not clicking with you? We'll probably do more over the next few days. Oh, okay. I'm very enjoying it. Allows me to commit fun, also the bugs, and its mere performance works, but obviously nothing groundbreaking due to open world. Definitely would recommend, at least from my experience. Okay. There's DLC coming out for it soon as well, I think. Which I forgot about. But I do want to give it a shot. I think I might want to stream at least my first impressions of the game, or at least a bit of it, I'm not sure. Then again, my annual Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke will be happening eventually, so... I didn't rage quit, lol, I just needed to do a food order with a Lampy, okay. I guess... I don't... I guess I was under the assumption that you probably wouldn't like it. Oh well. What game are you thinking of streaming? Whenever I eventually decide to play Pokemon Scarlet and or Violet. Not and. I'm not going to get both because that's stupid. Probably Violet. But whenever I decide to get to play it, I might want to stream a little bit of it. Pixel, why did you have to say that? Now I'm gonna have to put 30 quid aside. What? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I played Scarlet, was ill, then it was my birthday, then I forgot to continue. I've heard that it's pretty good though. But like, the glitches is a bit much for some people, but you know, if you can look past them. Oh, whoops. The acronym that starts with D and ends with C. Yeah, oh right. Yeah, the DLCs. 30 quids aside? Did I just say quids? That'll be 3 quids, please. I would love it if, you know how like RPGs or like fantasy games, or just any game really, has their own kind of like currency? Like how Final Fantasy has Gil. There should be a game where the currency is literally called quid. Because quid is like a slang term for pounds in the UK. But I'd love it if there was an RPG where the currency is just called quid. Like, that'll be 10 quids. I don't know, I think that'd be really quirky and silly. I think Scarlet was quite messy, and I hated several things about it. From what I saw of the rest, I didn't like the look. DLC essentially makes the game £75 plus 2 subscriptions. It's a massive ripoff. I can totally get that mindset. I do think it is not good. Very, very not good that the game released in that state. It should not have. They should have delayed it. But, you know, can't change what is what. At least the game is still fun, despite its problems. That's a joke. I draw the line for DLC at £20 or I'll be broke. That's fair enough. Yeah. It depends on the DLC and what its contents are for me. But yeah, that makes sense. Doing good. Got visited by some family members, studied, progressed a bit more in Minecraft for the night, went down a nostalgia rabbit hole that led me and my friend to make new save files and replay the low rank of Monster Hunter World. Heard good stuff about Zelda from a friend who's playing it, studied a bit more, finished the video, cringed and ate pizza. The events, of course, being things that happen between Saturday morning and now. Well, you've had quite a busy couple of days then. Sorry for the long message. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But sounds good. Yeah, I noticed that you finished your video. I watched like a little bit of it again because I didn't want to get like too spoiled on stuff. I essentially skipped to like halfway through the video, watched a couple minutes and was like gonna withhold because spoilers. But I gave it a like, so I'll be able to find it later. So it's all good. But congrats on finishing it. The trainer customization is really strange. Yeah, I don't agree with the trainer customization in Scarlet and Violet. I disagree with it. It is wrong. Mainly because every time a new Pokemon game comes out, ever since X and Y first introduced the feature to customize your trainer, I get let down every single time. Like, I get hyped up for it and then my expectations die every time. I think X and Y got it the best the first time for me personally. Even then it wasn't ideal. But I always get disappointed every time. And Scarlet and Violet's probably the most disappointing because you can't even get new outfits. I get that school uniform is a thing and whatever, but who cares? Who cares about representing your school? Waddle says, hello fellow human identity. Very friendly greeting. Cough cough, ignore Remind, cough cough. Oh, I love Remind. For me, that was worth it. Not for everyone, I get it. Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, absolutely loved it. As a Kingdom Hearts big fan, it was worth it for me. I know not everyone feels that way, but I loved Remind. It was great. I do not regret buying it. Day one. Pixel, for the sake of everyone's mental health and well-being, I choose to not educate everyone on the Dobson fly. Well, now I only want to know about it even more. Now you've only made it more enticing. Will we die if we hear about it? This room is like a one-way ticket to Chugtown. Yes. How does the game select your pronoun though? I presume it's by the icon you click on? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played it. Tell him I said greeting fellow human identity. To Woodlamby, yeah. Don't forget to mention that I added the fire and squid emojis. Wait. Oh yes, yes. That's also to Woodlamby on your messages. Them's important. Yeah, it's worth it. Just ignore how. Yeah, it's worth it. Just ignore how I smashed a line I set for DLC present. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were like cough cough ignore Remind because it's bad or something. But no, that's what you meant. Yeah, Remind, it is a little bit pricey, I grant you, but I think, for me personally, it differs depending on person to person. But for me personally, as a big fan, I think it was worth the price for me. Honestly, the data battles alone make it worth it for me. I didn't die because I got whacked. My ghost is the one currently in the chat. Well, hello, Tiago's ghost. You seem lovely. Can't kill what's already dead. Ah, clever. I'm sure the game didn't ask you. It just said click on the icon you want or something like that. Huh. Interesting. I guess it doesn't really need to specify or something. Honestly, Pokemon games haven't been hitting for me recently. Yeah. Yeah, you are not alone there. There was a time where I would have wanted every new Pokemon game, but these days I'm like, eh. I got Sun and Moon. I didn't bother getting Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. And while I do own Pokemon Sword, I wasn't the one who bought it, my sister bought it. But I did enjoy playing Sword. You know, the baseline Pokemon experience is still fun. And I never bought the DLC for Sword and Shield. I just didn't care that much. Insert ghost sounds. Ooh. Ooh. You are a spooky spectre. You're like Danny Phantom, except without the whole being alive thing. There was a bunch of topic about both genders having all clothing. How did they do that by having 4 clothes? Yeah, I guess that's not wrong. I guess they did give all genders the equal clothing, but... yeah, kind of a trick. But yeah, I don't like how there's like only 4 clothing options and that's it. And they're all variations on school uniform, and none of them look particularly great if you ask me. Or at least I don't particularly care for any of them. But it's such a major step down. It's a step up in terms of like you can customize other things like your hair, makeup and stuff, and that's improved. You can do more there, but in terms of clothing, you're greatly limited, and it sucks. Also, if you play Scarlet and Violet, the color of your trousers is different depending on which game you play. Like, you know, you got the orangey red ones for Scarlet and the purple ones for Violet. I think the red trousers looks kind of dumb, and that's low-key one of the reasons why I'd rather go for Violet. Also because Violet has a more of a futuristic vibe going for it, and I like that more. Facial customization is so good though. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that's what I've seen. So I'm not particularly worried about that. And the selection of hairstyles seem pretty decent as well. It's just, man, those clothing options, I'm like, how did they think that was okay? I think the reason that they made it that way was because, you know, the game is like about school, and so they figured they could maybe get around having to not make different outfits because it's school and, you know, uniform and all that. But like, no. It's not like you're spending the entire game in the school. I haven't even played it and I know that. It kind of feels like a lazy excuse to not have to make a bunch of different clothing options, but I don't know. I don't typically like throwing the developers are lazy card or developers are cheap card. I typically don't like to do that. I like to rather try and find another explanation as to why. But it's kind of hard to not feel that they maybe just rushed the game a bit, or they felt the tad lazy. It's hard. I won't lie, the itch to play a Pokemon game was/is real. Yeah, I think the basic baseline fundamental Pokemon experience is just fun. And you get that tingly feeling of starting a new game. Sword and Shield clothes with my Scarvi face. Yeah, that'd be the sweet spot. I was a little let down by the clothing options in Scarlet and Violet, but that's just me personally. Wait, did I say Scarlet and Violet? I meant Sword and Shield. Clothing options in Sword and Shield. Oh, get on my level. Might be why I ended up getting Stories 2 on my laptop earlier this year. Oh, cool. I didn't know it was on PC. I didn't know it was on Stories 2 was on PC. That's cool. How you liking it? Or, well, earlier this year, so you probably would have played a good chunk of it by now. But how did you like it? I played the demo way back when, didn't I? I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry, that was a really bad one. Literally, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl has more customization. Yeah, I like it because, I mean, the character models in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are very simple anyway, so, you know. But there's got more clothing options in that game, and I like that. I think it's cute. I haven't played it, but I think it looks cute. I'd probably just stick with the default, though. But I haven't seen all the clothes, so maybe they're really good or something. It's on both Switch and PC? Oh, cool, I did not know that. I thought it was Switch exclusive. Maybe it was at first, but then it got on PC later, but I don't know. Cosmo Sheep Lightning strikes again? Honestly, it scratched the itch. Cool. I've heard that Stories 2 was good. I watched a review on it, and there was a lot of high praise. I'm feeling a little bit sneezy now. I don't know how I never mentioned it on stream, but I found myself really enjoying it. I do want to play Legends Arceus at some point. Legends Arceus was really fun. I liked it a lot. I never fully finished it though. I got through... It's like one of those games where I did a final boss and I hit the credits, but then the story continues, and there's like a true ending. I never did that. I got to the end of the credits and I was satisfied. But I would like to go back to the game at some point to try and fully finish it. I could even do that on stream if anyone's curious. I don't know if anyone would be, but I'd consider doing it like wrapping up Arceus on stream maybe. Because I didn't get the true ending. But I don't know. No, Cosmo shoots lightning strikes again here. Honestly, considering live streaming it and turning it into a video. Cool. Arceus, Legends Arceus. It is a fun game. I did enjoy it. I think most people really enjoyed Legends Arceus, which is very strange because a lot of people, there were some people who are like, this looks like butt. This game looks ugly. And yeah, the game has like some draw distance and like it's not the prettiest looking game in the world. But it visually works well enough and it is fun to play, so that's the important thing. I wonder if they'll make another, like, a sequel to Legends Arceus, like another Legends game, and just have it be like a side series. That'd be interesting. I'd be into that, actually. Four things worth mentioning that aren't spoilers that had me hooked more than I expected. Give me a sec to type. Sure, sure. This fight is really easy now. I didn't even have to use any licenses. Easy! Ugh, I'm all sneezy now, ever since I sneezed. Oh, that's right, I've got to fight Hades. Feel the heat, feel the yeet, feel the beat. Feel my cleats. Bam. Zero to hero. Nice. Boom. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Easy street. I'm on easy street. Okay, now to do floors 10 through 15. I don't think it took me too long the last time. And then I can move on to the floors that are actually new. Ooh, more licenses. Do, 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 do. Okay, floor 6. Hades. Hades, Lord of the Dead, bada bing, bada boom, you know what I'm saying? Ow. So yeah, because Tears of the Kingdom came out, the new Legend of Zelda, you know it, I actually haven't... My work on my scripted video has halted a little bit because I've been distracted by playing it. I haven't edited anything at all in the past, I think like 3 days, I think. Which ain't great, so I gotta really get some stuff done on it tomorrow for sure. Also, hi Snack Pigeon, hello! That's a cute emote with the flare. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Oh. Moana, funny hair. Oh, I was wondering where you were going with that. I love that movie. Moana for Kingdom Hearts would be great. God, this is really stupid. I hate how in order to do the later floors of the labyrinth, you have to redo the 15 floors that you already did. Why? That's such... I can't think of a reason as to why that's a good idea. It's just... It's not even like it's challenging, because the earlier floors are just lower levels, so you can just, like, kill everything with relative ease. Like, I'm defeating most of these enemies in one hit. And it's just annoying. Why can't there be a checkpoint where I can just start from the last floor I was at? I don't want to have to do all 15 again to do floors 16 through 30. Bit for strange design choice. It'd suck if I'm not high enough level. Like, if I get all the way to the 30th floor to the final boss of the labyrinth, and then it turns out that I was really underleveled this entire time. Oh man, I'm really sneezy. Or at least just very sneezy now. You sneeze once and then it just all goes downhill from there. Oh yeah, I forgot Tiago was typing something. That must be taking a while, huh? I should be prepared for a lengthy paragraph. Not that that's anything wrong with that. Ow. Oh no, I got snuck up on. That's the stuff. Yeah, the enemies are just really easy. There's no challenge in redoing the floors I've already done. I guess there was nothing stopping you from just not doing floors 6 through 15 and waiting and then doing them all in one big go. But I wanted to do the earlier floors then and there to get the rewards. Maybe it would have been better to wait so I can do it all in one go. That might have been a better idea. Actually, no, never mind. No, you can't do it all in one go. That's why I didn't do it all in one go. It's because you can't. Once you get to the end of the 15th floor, even if you've already unlocked... No, you have to get to the end of the 15th floor to unlock 16 through 30, where you have to redo floors 6 through 15 anyway. So yeah, there is no way to do all the floors in one big go. You have to redo them, which is even more stupid. Here I was about to give the game the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Tiago's message has come in. 1. Being able to mount your monsties. Oh, I forgot they're called monsties. Like the monsters that you own, they're called monsties. That's so freaking cute. Being able to mount your monsties. While growing up, I always wanted a Pokemon game where you can mount your Pokemon. And Monster Hunter Stories 2, scratch that itch because every monstie is mountable. Yeah. I mean, you can ride Pokemon in some Pokemon games. At least these days. 2. Different attack animations. This one speaks for itself. Always wanted a Pokemon game where they have more than one attack animation. Yeah. 3. The fact that you can see the other monsters roaming in the map. Yes, I'm aware Pokemon also does this. And 4. The big flashy super crazy move animations. Maybe I should give the game another shot then, because I only ever played the demo. I never played the full game. Also took a while to type, had to go check up on some stuff, thunderstorm and all. Yes, are you in the middle of a thunderstorm right now? We had a thunderstorm a few days ago actually, now that I think about it, but not over here, we seem to be okay. But we were having a thunderstorm a few days ago. It was pretty loud, and Bonnie the bunny was scared. Also, speaking of Bonnie, she's developed a real taste for sitting in sunbeams lately, which I didn't know was a thing that rabbits did. It's definitely something that cats do. I didn't think it was something that rabbits do much, but no, Bonnie has been sitting in sunbeams a lot lately. She just finds a sunbeam and just lies down in it. She does a sploot, as we say, where she just kind of lies down on her stomach and fully spreads out. Yeah. It's raining a lot and there's lots of lightnings. How do we feel about lightnings then? Is it something that bothers people or do you like it? Because I kind of like it. I think it's interesting. I wouldn't want it to be really loud lightning while I'm streaming because that's just annoying. But any other time I kind of like it. As long as it doesn't like strike and destroy stuff. Just the sound is good. Although I saw a video on Instagram the other day where there was a video of someone taking a video of their dog running around outside, and then the owner who was filming the video was like, you want to come in? And then the dog was doing that thing where they're like at the door frame, like, I don't know if I want to go in or not. You know, that kind of thing that dogs do sometimes. And then lightning struck super close to where the dog was standing, and then the dog was like, oh, and then like whimpered and ran in. And I was like, yeah, now you want to be in. And it was kind of sad, but also like that's really funny timing. But it is sad, because poor dog got scared. McGrabbit. Also, I hope she's okay. She's doing fine, yeah. She seems to just like sitting in sunbeams lately. I thought that rabbits didn't like that. But no, apparently Bonnie does at least. And sitting in sunbeams. I always thought that she was annoyed by sunbeams, because she tends to sit in the same spot in the living room every time. And sometimes a sunbeam would just naturally go to where she sits, and I always thought it just annoyed her. But no, recently she's been actively going out of her way to seek out the sunbeams to sit in. Like Grimmy? Yeah, ah. Does Grimmy also sit in sunbeams? Yeah, I definitely knew that cats like to sit in sunbeams. As for dogs, I guess I didn't know that, but I'm not too surprised. To elaborate more on point 4, it's essentially the Z move equivalent. There's a bar that fills up and once it's full you can do a big old move. Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar, like there's like a big cool attack you can do. But yeah, I remember liking the animations, I thought they were cool. Also, no, poor doggo, yeah, I'm so sad. I'm not really much of a dog person, but sometimes I feel like maybe I could own a dog, you know? I've always thought that if I were to ever get a pet, it would be a cat, if anything. Well, now I have a rabbit, so there's that. But I didn't choose to get the rabbit. But, I always thought I'd have a cat. But sometimes I'm like, maybe I'd be better off with a dog. Maybe a dog would help improve my, I don't know, my health. I'd say give it a try if you ever catch it on discount. Oh, you mean Monster Hunter Stories, right. For a sec there I thought you meant getting a dog. I thought you said, feel free to give getting a dog a try if you see one on discount, and I was like, is that a thing? No, you meant Monster Hunter. Yeah, I'll put it on my wish list. So, you know, if it ever goes on sale, I should hopefully find... I am checking the Switch eShop every few days for a Monster Hunter Rise sale. I am also following the Monster Hunter official Twitter, and they seem to tweet whenever the games go on sale, so there's that. So, but part of me is kind of like, maybe I should just bite the bullet and pay the full price. And I mentioned it before, but I feel like as soon as I do that, they're going to announce a sale, and then I'm going to feel like an idiot. You need a pet sheep? I'm not having that sheep. Maybe a normal sheep, maybe. A Cosmo sheep is a big no-no. Dog on discount, yeah. I was like, did they do that? It just reminds me of this one time when I was really little, and my family and I went on holiday to Portugal, which to this day is the only country I've ever been on holiday to. But I can't really complain because I don't really care much for travel. But we went to Portugal and we were walking past this pet shop, and there was an adorable little white fluffy dog. I don't know what breed it might have been, because I don't really know dog breeds off the top of my head. But it was really cute, and it was like doing that thing where it was like scratching the window and was like looking at us and like scratching the window, like look at me, and it made me really sad. Trucking along through this labyrinth. At least these floors are actually seemingly a tad quicker than the others. Bing, 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 bing. Ow! I got hit. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 2. Monster Hunter Stories 1. Oh.
Dangerously, Sora.
It just said the letters individually. I don't think that's quite the effect that you were hoping for. But thank you, Yoshito, for the 12 bits. And the greeting. For Tiago, that is.
Clever little sneak.
Why was there a 3 in there? Also, no, I did it wrong. Well, Elshad also didn't do it right either, so... Congratulations, you both did it wrong. Thanks, Yoshito, I found a new one. Yeah, gotta mix it up now. You've given him that knowledge.
You clever little sneak.
Said it differently that time. Kind of sounded like Zoidberg. To end the story as part of conversation, I finished the story and battled some of the endgame monsters. I say some because there's a small handful that require a level of grinding that I don't feel like doing. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, that's kind of my situation with this game I'm currently playing. The super secret, super mega, super boss is a bit much for my liking. Sounds like Boss Nass? I don't know who that is. I think it's like with capital U's. Also, Yoshito, how goes the Mother's Day buffet banquet thing? How is that going?
Clever little sneak.
Yeah, that one didn't quite work. Also, Yoshito's, have you been? Yeah. Maybe it's because of the capital letters? Yeah, I don't know. The bot is a bit weird. The bot is a little bit drunk, maybe.
Dangerously, Sora.
I'm sorry, Pixel, for putting up with our shenanigans. So far it's good. It's steady, so there's some going on. Just 3 more hours to go.
3 more hours? That's not bad. I'm sure you can weather it. Thank you for the 20 bits, and don't worry, your shenanigans are fine. At least for now. Defense boost, I just got the ability Second Chance. So that's nice. Want that. Boss Nass is the guy from Star Wars who does the... Sorry, the chat message went away. Who makes the weird noise. What, like the noise? I can't do it. When it comes to Sunbreak, be prepared for a chunk of content, Pixel. I'm prepared. I guess that's why it's priced the way it is. A part of me is like, maybe it's so expensive because it's just got so much in it. That's cool. Yup, it's the capital letters. But a chunk of content. Yeah, it seems to me like it just has just a lot of stuff in it, which is cool. So I guess it's probably worth the price, maybe? Hard to say. Well, last time I did the uwu and it did work. At least for now. At least for now. Pixel 2023. Are you dough? Now I gotta lurk again? Sure. Best of luck, by the way. Don't need Fire Slam. Show us some slam. I'm gonna try Shockfall. Seems interesting. Oh yeah, by the way, where did you stop in Rise? I forgot. I don't remember. I haven't played it since I streamed it last because I didn't want to do anything off stream in case I saw a cool new monster or something and I didn't want to do it off stream. Also, I'm busy with Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, so there's that. And such. Did you get to Hunter rank 50? I don't remember. But best of luck, Yoshito, with your Mother's Day duties. It's nice, but if you're lurking, it's nice to know that you're with us in some way. How's it going? Oh, hi, 13th. Just doing the Colosseum Labyrinth. I gotta redo the 15 floors I've already done to get to the new floors, but I'm trucking along well enough, I think. Oh! For me, on my chat, 13th and Tiago have the same color for their username text color, and sometimes I get confused between the both of you. Oh man, not the wizards. I hate the wizards. I think I've always disliked the wizard Heartless. They're annoying to deal with. In KH1 they have that annoying attack where they cast thunder and they're invulnerable while they're doing it. And it lasts forever. And then in this game they're just kind of generally annoying and powerful. Good old general annoying. I would say raced it as a joke since you said they are the same. Honestly, I was a little bit reluctant to say because I thought maybe someone might say that. Regardless, in the future, whenever the Sunbreak journey starts, I strongly recommend starting the stream with a Hunter rank 50 monster. I forget which Hunter rank I left off at. Maybe I did get to Hunter rank 50, I don't know. Because if you recommend it, then maybe I did it. I don't know. I know leveling up your Hunter rank is a lot quicker in the later game. So maybe I did. I don't remember. But solid advice. I will check just in case. And then whenever I get Sunbreak, hopefully it doesn't take too long, but whenever I get it, before streaming it, I will see what Hunter rank I'm at, and if I'm not at 50, I will make the effort to get to around that rank. What's the maximum Hunter rank at this point? Lol. Lols, you noob. Nice. Leveling up in this place takes ages because all the battles are turn-based. Would not recommend this place for level grinding. I know you're definitely past 40 because I vaguely remember seeing the Hunter rank 40 monster on stream. Okay, well then maybe there's probably a good chance that I am at 50 then, because you may have recommended it at the time. And then I heeded your recommendation at the time. Depends, maximum, just for numbers sake of maximum when it comes to content. Both. Like, what's the the literal maximum Hunter rank you can get to? Like, when does it stop? Is it just 999? Or does it just keep going and going and going? But, and also in terms of content, just because I'm curious. Bam. Ka-chow. Yes. Wonder if Elshad will go to a negative number in my stream game. Well, Elshad had a higher score than me, so you'd have to mess up pretty badly to get to that point. No. Elshad would like have to murder someone to get to negative points. I just randomly remembered that one time where there was a Sonic the Hedgehog crossover with the cartoon OKKO, and a lot of people complained that Sonic was too much of a jerk in that. It was a little bit too mean. I thought it was just entertaining. Don't know why that randomly showed up in my head. Indeed, Pixel, indeed. Don't go- that's not an invitation to be murdering anybody. That would be really rude and awkward. God, labyrinths are annoying. Playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom made me want to play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts even more. Because I played the first Banjo-Kazooie game on stream a while back. I actually often forget that I even did that, because it's so different from all the other games I've streamed if you think about it. So I want to play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. If you're not familiar with that game, it's not like the other Banjo-Kazooie games at all. It's a game where you build vehicles to complete challenges, and the vehicles, you can make some pretty wacky things, and it seems really fun. A lot of people don't like it because it's so different, but I think that's not fair. I think judge the game based on what it is rather than what it isn't, for the most part. There are exceptions to that rule. But I think car game where you make silly vehicles that do all sorts of crazy stuff sounds fun, and I want to play it. The primary suspect would be Pixel if there was a murder after you said it. It'd be like inciting to kill someone. Oh, I'm sus now. Now I am the sus one. I am the Mungus. Also, hi Predator, how are you? Hello, how do you do? Wow, I stuttered a bit there. Owie. Bonk, bonk, bonk. 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 There we go. I haven't used any of my licenses yet. I'm kind of saving them for the later floors.
Take this.
For numbers' sake, your Hunter rank and Master rank, MR, which is a thing in Sunbreak, don't go beyond 999. When it comes to content in high rank, which is where you are, it's Hunter rank 100. There's no new content beyond that. When it comes to Master rank, aka Sunbreak, currently it's MR 160. Okay. Is there any benefit to increasing your Hunter rank beyond those points then? Or is it just a number? Just a number for the sake of having a bigger number. So you can show off to all your little friends and how good you are. I didn't mean for that to sound as condescending as I thought. Just joking. Sorry for the long message. You don't have to apologize. Really, I promise, it's fine. I don't know if there is... Is there like a message limit? Is there like a character limit? If you somehow hack Twitch to go beyond the letter character limit, then you can say sorry about having a long message. But as long as you're in the like character limit, then you got nothing to apologize for, if you ask me. I'm doing good today. How about yourself? I'm doing good. I've been a little bit tired lately because I've been very into playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I've been playing it a lot, and my sleep schedule is kind of messed up now because of it. But it's so fun, so, you know... loving it a lot though, it's fun. So I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to mention it. I was going to mention this earlier, but I forgot. So... no wait, did I? No, I did mention this already. Oh, that's sad. I already mentioned it. I think I remember mentioning this, but what I mentioned earlier was that I got 2 posters. One of them is for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild that my sister got me for my birthday last year, which I neglected to frame until now. And then I got a poster for Tears of the Kingdom for pre-ordering my copy of the game, and it's like twice as big. And today I got 2 picture frames for them, and they're all framed and good to go. And so I think tomorrow I'm going to put them on my wall and finally give my room a little bit of style and personality. Because my walls are very barren. And I think, scientifically speaking, if I decorate with my room with things that I like, that will improve my general happiness. Right? That makes sense, doesn't it? Like, you know, psychologically speaking. Happiness be good if you decorate your room nice. Pixar's acting like a criminal. Midnight party tonight? Who knows? It's actually not as late as I thought. I do want to at the very least get to the end of this labyrinth, and I do want to try doing the 13 floor system sector, but it's recommended level 80, which is the reason why I'm probably going to have to not get the ultimate weapon on this game and skip over to Dream Drop Distance instead. Which is sad, because out of all the Kingdom Hearts games that I wanted to get the ultimate weapons on, I wanted to get the ultimate weapon on this game the most, because I've never done that before. But I'm now starting to realize why I never did it before. It's because it's not that it's like too difficult, it's just they expect you to be at a really high level, and leveling up in this game seems to take ages, and I don't have the time for that. Considering that this game is on a handheld system, a part of it does make sense that it would take so long for the whole pick up and play nature of a handheld game. So it kind of makes sense in a way. But, you know, you still got to make the game fun and not tedious to level grind in, but I don't know. It is post-game optional content at the end of the day that you don't have to do to beat the game. But it just kind of sucks because I'm confident that I'll be able to get the ultimate weapon in both Dream Drop Distance and KH3, which are the two major remaining games in this marathon. So, with that being said, it just means that Recoded is the only game in this entire marathon that I would not have been able to get the ultimate weapon on, which sucks. But I just don't have the time to get the ultimate weapon on this one. It's too long, too tedious. I will lose my mind trying to level grind in this, I think. I do like this game, but I don't like this game that much. Because at least in like Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, there's like level grinding tricks and you can get accessories that increase your EXP intake. This game doesn't really seem to have much like that. Oathkeeper gives you a bit more XP, but it's not enough. I don't think, anyway. Still got my BO2 poster and MW3 poster for pre-ordering them at the time. What are those games? I'm not sure I recognize them by acronym, but if you told me, I might be like, oh. Okay. Oh, COD, Call of Duty, right, gotcha, okay. For pre-ordering them at the time. Cool, yeah, pre-ordering, I like getting posters, I like little pre-order bonuses, you know? Because the reason you pre-order is because you want to play the game as soon as, or at least that's the reason I pre-order games. So getting a poster or key ring or some kind of little doodad, it's just kind of nice because it's like a little extra something. And posters are cool because you can like put them up on your walls and stuff. Okay, this is floor 13. This is the 13th floor. 13th floor is where stuff goes down in Castle Oblivion. 13 hype, yeah. The best floor. I still have my first Pokemon movie poster. Oh, really cool. Like a movie poster for the first Pokemon movie? Or is it just like your first Pokemon movie? That's cool. Yeah, oh, that's neat. I remember, what was the Pokemon movie that was in theater a few years back? I forget what the movie's called, but it's the one where Pikachu talks at the end. Sorry, spoiler. But it's a Pokemon movie, so whatever. There's dozens of Pokemon movies. The one with the rainbow wing and Ho-Oh and stuff, and Pikachu talks at the end. I forgot what the movie is, but that movie was in theater. I Choose You, that's the one, yeah. I could have guessed that title after a while, but yeah, I didn't go to see it in theater, but Sleepy Grim did, you know, my sister, and I think they got a rare Pokemon card, and I don't know if they still have it or not. But I feel like those are one of those kinds of cards that will be like a super duper rare collector's item one day. That you'd sell for big buckaroos. Why is it called Ho-Oh? I really don't know. In case you don't know, Ho-Oh is a legendary bird Pokemon from the Gen 2 Pokemon games. It's called Ho-Oh, like H-O-O-H. I have zero clue why it's called that. I'm sure there is a reason. I'm sure they didn't just pick a random name out of a hat. sure there is a reason why it's called that, I just have no idea what the reason might be. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that it's like H-O-O-H, like reversed letters. Maybe it has something to do with that, but I don't know. I'd be interested to learn though. The poster is from the 1998 movie. The first Pokemon movie must have been a really big deal back in the day. I used to have that rare Pokemon card, but I lost it. Oh man. I used to have I don't think it was a rare Pokemon card, but for my birthday, one of my friends got me a Pikachu mug. And it came with a Pokemon card for the Pokemon 20th anniversary. And I guess that could be like a rare collector's item one day, but maybe not as much because I got it from a mug. But it was a special 20th anniversary Pikachu card, and I don't have it anymore. I don't know where it went. Random name? Hopefully not, because there's a word in the name. Ooh. I did it. I reached the word limit. It's 500. 500 word limit or 500 character limit? Anyway, sorry for the long message. It's okay, you don't have to apologize, I promise. There's no real reason, but it's not something players can control since it always goes up when you do any quest. Alright, Monster Hunter rank. Of course, the more difficult quests give the more Hunter rank points, yes. Your rank beyond the content limit kinda just serves as a badge of experience, a small reflection of your hunting journey and experience. If you're the type of player to play online often, then it's a way to know who to take on the tougher endgame quests that you might need help with. And yes, just a number. Whoops. Character limit. Okay, yeah. Oh god, Dark Balls and Defenders. Yeah, I guess I guess it makes sense. Like, I guess there is a purpose to having your hunter rank keep on like going up as you complete quests, as a badge of honor to show how gamer you are. Like, yeah, I get that. That makes sense. I think that's a good feature. So you can be all like showing off and stuff. I thought that hunter rank didn't go any higher than 9. Like, full stop. Like, it goes to 9 and then that's it. So when I first played online with Tiago and I saw your hunter rank, I was like, how the hell did you hack your game? Oh my god, I thought it was really funny. I think it was the last Monster Hunter stream that I did, if you remember, where I found out after all those hours of playing that you can like register certain armor pieces or weapon pieces, and the game will notify you when you've got the ingredients you need to make it. Like, you can make a note of it, and then when you've got all the things you need in a quest, the game will have a little notification for you. I remember I only found out about that feature in the last stream after like, I don't know, like 60 hours of total playtime, which isn't a lot comparatively to other players, but for me, considering like 60 hours without knowing that feature existed, and it would have been so useful. At least I know now, although to be honest I've forgotten how to use it off the top of my head. Those Heartless are supposed to be in Hollow Bastion. True, although technically any Heartless can appear in the Olympus Coliseum through the tournaments, when you think about it. I remember I helped you in Rise. I do remember that. A few people have helped me in Rise. It's fun to like just sort of like have like someone show up in the chat and be like, hey, can I join you? And I'm like, yeah. I do appreciate it when people like downgrade their equipment, because it's nice to have people join me, but I don't want the game to be too easy. And I know the game probably scales up depending on how many players you have with you, but it doesn't automatically scale up depending on your equipment, I assume. But, I do appreciate people going out of their way to downgrade their equipment for my benefit. Okay, I'm dying up in here. Honestly, Monster Hunter games are a constant learning experience. I wouldn't be surprised if there are still things that... There's probably a ton of things I still don't know. There's so many mechanics in Rise specifically that I haven't really engaged much with. But what's nice about Rise is that I don't feel like I'm at a major disadvantage because I'm not engaging with every single mechanic. There's so many features and mechanics in that game, but I don't feel like I'm missing out on a lot or that I'm at a huge disadvantage again. Just because I'm not looking at everything. I can play the way I want and discover things in my own time. And that's nice. I don't have to stress out about not engaging with everything. Yeah, true, helping me in Rise. Is this a tournament? No, it's not a tournament, so, you know, fair enough. You got me there. It's the tournament of life. Deep. When World came out, I only realized that you could sprint with the left analog stick when Iceborne came out. Really? Can you not sprint with like a button? Oh, or I guess like analog stick is like a alternate option. I've heard Iceborne is super good. I was used to only sprinting with R1. I prefer that. I prefer it because there are games where sprinting... A lot of games have sprinting, you know. I prefer it when it's on a button over clicking the analog stick. Because, I don't know, I don't really enjoy clicking the analog stick. I don't know, it's just kind of... it doesn't feel good to me. It feels like I'm breaking my analog stick when I push it in. And that would be the case with, like, Joy-Cons, for example, because they're fragile as hell. So yeah, I prefer it when sprinting and stuff is on a button. Since every game has always only used the right top button whenever a console. Yeah, it was like that on the old PSP ones as well, because I played a couple of the PlayStation Portable Monster Hunters. I spent... Oh god, that's a lot of digits. I spent 378... 78? What am I on about? 376 hours, 22 minutes, and 8 seconds hours. No, what? That's a lot of digits. In-game time. Whatever number that is, it's a hell of a lot. In Rise, that is a lot of time. But honestly, that's not surprising. The Rise is just the kind of game that can keep going and going and going, you know? I feel like I'm breaking my censored when I push it in. Out of all the things that I thought you would quote, that's actually not what I thought you would quote. Huh. And I won't be telling you what else it could have been. Because I also forgot. Anyway, we're finally up to the Rock Titan. This is the final boss of floor 15, and then once I get through floor 15 I can finally do the new floors that I unlocked after all this time. What was it? I literally don't know because I don't remember anymore. So we will never know. Maybe if I rewatch the stream back, maybe that would jog my memory. It's sad that Rock Titan is more difficult to defeat in this game than in KH1. Rock Titan is really cool to fight in KH3 though. Gotta love that fight. It's a pure spectacle fight, it's not really difficult at all, but that's because it's like one of the first bosses in the game, so it gets away with not being that difficult. But Rock Titan in KH3, love it. Ow. Breath of Zeus! That did absolutely but nothing. I'm gonna die. Using a few licenses as a can't hurt. What was it? Owie. Master rank 331 and Hunter rank 133 in Rise. Oh, so your Master rank is higher. I guess Sunbreak must be really good then, huh? Convenient day, yes. Convenient for me. I'm gonna assume it's the other way around. Oh yes, your average amount of Monster Hunter playtime hours, yeah. Is your Master rank and Hunter rank the wrong way around? Because if your Master rank is higher than your Hunter rank, that just implies to me that you played a ton of Sunbreak over the base game. I should have healed. Okay, heal. Rising Watch, Triple Pursuit. Triple Pursuit sounds like Trivial Pursuit. You know, the quiz game? I won. Finally, I can do the new floors. Yes. Hopefully they're not kill me now levels of hard. I think my hours in Iceborne went beyond 1,000 due to a combination of online play and a strange quest for ultimate power. Really? You get bit power crazy, bit power hungry? What the hell? Ultimate power, the ultimate life form. I love that in Monster Hunter Rise there's a Sonic quest where you collect rings and then it plays City Escape when you're doing it. I always liked that. When you do Master Rank quests, your Hunter rank goes up alongside your Master rank. Oh, but not the other way around. Oh, huh. Both rank go up in Rise. Oh, I didn't know that. Ultimate power. Blum blum blum. Blah, 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 blah. I hope Phil appreciates all the effort I'm going into in this labyrinth. Also, I think I unlocked Keyblades. Also, I like how we're kind of in the Colosseum interior now. You know, a nice change of pace. I appreciate it. Pixel, it wasn't just a bit, I got very power hungry. Oh my god. Oh my god. How so? Were you just like thirsting for power? There's got to be a limit to how powerful you can get, surely, because like the amount of armor you can get has got to go away eventually, right? Gonna run out of new armors and weapons to get at some point. Then again, you can always like improve weapons and stuff, so... I do like the change in scenery. Somewhere along the time, I realized that the average quest completion time is around 15 minutes. Final bosses being the exclusion. You just you know, you're just gaining knowledge. Knowledge is power. And considering you know a lot about Monster Hunter as far as I can tell, you must have been incredibly powerful. Give me a sec to type. Oh boy, sure, no worries. Farewell. Bam, 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 bam. I wish I got more XP. Oh, because now this is new floors, I can actually get like special treasures now and actually power up. Which is the entire reason I wanted to be here. Also, I wanted to experience the content. I'm gonna get arrested for bad content. My defense is 190 in Rise. Oh wow. Is that a lot? That sounds like a lot. I don't know what my defense was last at. I don't remember checking my stats. Truly a criminal. Arrested for bad content. It's so cool that you can just have Cloud on your team. It's kind of like how Auron is in your team in KH2. Except with more blonde. Hey everybody, Gravy, hi Anubis. How are you doing? Anubis, have you been playing the new Legend of Zelda, or is that not really your area? I don't remember. Because I thought there's definitely someone else I know. I might have confused you with Speed King. The following message is regards to Monster Hunter World Iceborne. In other words, I can't confirm how this info transitions to other games. I'm Lasagna. Hi Lasagna, I'm Pixel. Oh. Don't insult Auron. Oh, I was not insulting Auron. Auron is so cool. You know, I just couldn't help but compare him to Cloud a little bit. I mean, the only thing they have in common is that they're both Final Fantasy characters that are party members in Kingdom Hearts. Love Zelda, have no Switch. I see. I must have been thinking about someone else then. Someone else I know is into Tears of the Kingdom, but I forget who. It was probably Speed King I'm thinking of, but that feels too obvious. They're both huge sword wielders, yeah. Auron's weapon is really cool. I haven't played Final Fantasy X though. I'd like to, but I guess I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Ow! Oh no, I got back attack. No, I'm being attacked by flying meatballs. I prefer spaghetti and meatballs over spaghetti bolognese. Random fact of the day. I'm a picky eater in general though. Do 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 bam. Which is an homage to Guts from Berserk. I am unfamiliar with that. Like the whole anime protagonist with a big sword. Ow! Oh man, I'm getting chomped. They're like a demented Pac-Man. I'm pretty sure I've made this joke before. Or that observation. Because logically a joke needs to be funny, so it's more of an observation. There is an upgrade limit to both your weapons and armor, but you could acquire more skills through decorations, and unlike in Rise, in World, decorations were random drops in World. Tougher monsters being able to drop better decorations. Oh really? So you don't make them, like in Rise? I'm surprised actually, that's kind of surprising. Okay, now for the power hungry journey, sure. Also, I was having a good weekend, yeah. Berserk is the trendsetter for a lot of tropes. Interesting. What is Berserk? Is that an anime manga maybe? Because I think I went out of my way to Google like where did the big sword anime sword trope originate? A manga, anime, all of it. Alright. Because I might have heard about it when I googled it. This is a hard day for me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Is everything okay? I mean, you don't have to say. It's a too personal of a question. But regardless, I hope everything's alright. Everything's okay. Or at least, if not, I should hope that things get better. And I'm sure they will. I think they will. Before Sephiroth there was Griffith? Oh, I lost my Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's terrible. I'm really sorry. I really wish I knew what to say in these kinds of moments. I don't really have any sort of advice or words of wisdom, but I'm really sorry. That's terrible. I do hope that you have people, you know, to help you through it and to offer support. But, I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, condolences, absolutely. Oh, I'm really sorry about that. Griffith was the OG white hair antagonist. I see. There are a lot of white hair antagonists in games, anime, and similar things. It's just, I guess, you know, I guess a lot of tropes did originate from that. I'm glad this particular floor is really short and small. Escape, strength. I'm getting so many licenses, but I never use them. So looking at these cute little shadows. I think there was like a I zone out by doing stuff like this. I have a little bit. I've been zoning in and out. I think I've put more focus into like saying things than I have been playing. A little bit. It's to the point where I don't remember a lot of the floors I've already done. Ooh. It's a process. Oh god, there's so many. Bam, 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 bam. Gee, I hate typing. You could try text-to-speech, maybe? I don't know if Twitch offers that. Does Twitch have text-to-speech? Charge. Okay, that's this floor done. I want to get some really good treasures. Treasures. The stolen treasures, as Fred would say. I'm watching on console. I see. What console, if you don't mind me asking?
Clever little sneak.
Text to speech.
Oh crap. Yeah, I guess text to speech has Twitch has text to speech in that way. I don't need a regen. Curaga, I guess I'll have. Have a bit of that. Judgment Triad, Chain Rave. I was worried I was about to die just there. But you always ooze cool. PS4. Ah, okay. Does PS4 have like a Twitch app? I think it does. Also, thank you for saying I ooze cool. Oh god. If that's a good thing, if that's a compliment. Also, this floor is just one big room. It does? Cool, thank you. Appreciate it. I look forward to your messages. Ah. Thanks. It means you're cool. I don't know. Cool is not a word that I'm used to hearing people describe me as. When I was little, people always used to say I was cute, and that always annoyed me. These days, if anyone does describe me that way, I'm like, you know what? It's a compliment. I'll take it.
You're gonna like this.
Oh. I am gonna like this. Hi, Speaking. Thank you for the raid. I noticed you were playing some more Tears of the Kingdom, so how's it going? No spoilers. I'm not calling you cute, lol. Yeah, no, I was just saying it as an example. Like, people used to describe me that way a lot when I was younger, and I always got bothered by it. But thanks for the raid, Speaking. How is Tears of the Kingdom going? He's adorable. Now I take it more as a compliment. It used to annoy me, but now I'm like, it's a compliment. It's a good thing. At least people aren't calling me ugly. No spoilers. Okay, so Zelda died. I'm kidding. Okay. Then there's Zelda. She's dead. Cuddling. I'll give him that. Thanks. I'll take it as compliments these days. But I'm really enjoying Zelda. I was playing some more of it yesterday. I'm not streaming the rest of Tears of the Kingdom, but I am recording it so that if cool things happen, I'll have them on recording. And I might want to make a compilation or something, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It depends. Depends what happens, because I know cool things are bound to happen in the game, but I don't know when they're going to happen. I think I'm nearing the first, like, dungeon, I think. I'm not too sure. This is me assuming that the game has classic Zelda-like dungeons. But don't confirm nor deny that. Ooh, I got squished. After discovering that the average hunt time was 15 minutes, I also found out that that in Word less than 5 minutes speedrun energy. That in World less than 5 minutes speedrun energy. 5 to 9 minutes you'll find this monster easy. 10 to 13 above average. 14 to 16 noisy. Sorry, I missed that. You struggle, but also did. You also did overpower the monster. 16 to 20, you did good, but you could do better. 20 to 30, you might be struggling on the monster. 30 plus, you definitely struggled on this monster. Hey, even if you take long, at least you got the job done. Yeah, how's your weekend going? Speaking. Got to reread the Zelda comics. I forgot pretty much everything. Every video game theoretically may have a comic. I think I saw some Zelda manga at my local bookshop once, and I really wanted to get it, but I didn't have money at the time. I'll tell you this, I beat the Wind Temple and I'm making my way into Death Mountain. I need fireproof armor, so I've been getting sidetracked and I might be streaming more later. Cool. Yeah, I think the Wind Temple is the one that I'm about to get to. The one... that one. So don't tell me anything, what it's like, how you do it, whatever. Because I want to be as blind as possible. But that seems to be what I'm about to do, because it's very, very windy where I am. But I'm excited. I used to watch the toon and read the comments. Oh, the old Zelda cartoon. Well, excuse me, princess, that one. My weekend has been good. My Wi-Fi is on the fritz. Yeah, that must suck. At least you've been, you know, pressing ahead. So I went on a power-hungry mode and started a personal quest to kill everything in 10 minutes or less. That's like you're a pizza delivering guy. We'll kill everything in 10 minutes or less, or your meal's free. That was a really randomly stupid thing for me to say. But did you achieve that journey? Did you achieve that goal? That's how the power-hungry journey started. Did you achieve your goal? Sounds like a lengthy goal. I'm not going to spoil anything. No worries, thank you. I know you are wise. There were 3 Triforces: Wisdom, Powerful, and Courage. Yes. 'Tis the age-old Zelda thing. The 3 magical Doritos that give you powers and grant you wishes, just like in real life. Yeah, my Wi-Fi held up today for 7 hours, then it died, but I did another stream for 2 more hours. Okay. 7 hours, that's good. Also, my Nightbot is getting a bit chatty. I don't even remember these Nightbot messages. I don't remember making them. I probably did make them, but I don't remember making them. Must have been a long time ago. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, tons of fun, loving it a lot, tons of fun. The thing is that you know it's fun when your sleep schedule gets messed up because you're playing it too much. Whoops. Okay, so I'm currently on floor 19, so I'm making decent progress actually. Oh, for 13th it's Midnight Party now. For 13th, not for me, but for 13th it's Midnight Party. As you may say. Yeah, Midnight Party, yay! Raise the roof. I'm not much of a party person, though. Parties are a thing I would rather avoid. Not because I'm like, I hate people. It's just because I don't particularly enjoy those kinds of gatherings.
Take this.
Yes, you do. I mean, midnight parties like this one that we are currently having, those are good. But the typical normal kinds of parties I don't care much for. The normal parties that human people go to. Activate Omni/Cloud? Nope. You are misanthropic? I'm not sure what that means. I've heard the word before, but I don't know the definition off the top of my head. The word I would use to describe myself is introverted, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. For the most part, yes, I succeeded. Oh, that's surprising. I mean, not in the fact that I didn't think that you were skilled enough to do it, more like that's such a lengthy amount of time. There's probably a lot of monsters. Part of the journey was making my perfect murder everything greatsword build. Yeah, the only weapon I've used is the longsword. I haven't really delved into any other weapons, but I don't really want to. I don't really feel the need to. I'm sure I may feel the need to eventually, and I'd be happy to give other weapons a go at some point. But for now I like using the longsword. It's fun. I might want to try like a gun or something. One of the projectile based weapons. Bam. It means hatred towards the human race. Well, I definitely am not that. I mean, human race is so vague. Just the human race in general. Wouldn't that mean that I would also have to hate myself? Pretty sure I'm human also. And then that would also mean that I would be hating all of you. And that's not true. Oh, cutscene. Are we there yet? Getting through this is a labor in itself. If this doesn't make me a hero, then I quit. I knew a guy once who never ever quit. That was a random piece of lore, Cloud. Who are you talking about? Wanting to be a hero doesn't guarantee you'll become one. But keep at it. If you rise to every challenge, one day you're sure to be a hero to somebody. I just wish I knew you. Right, one challenge at a time then. Let's go. Not necessarily yourself as well? You're not a human, Pixel. Oh, right, am I like an AI or something? Another part was giving the other weapons a genuine try when I was taking a break from the murder quests while helping my friends with their quests. It was very fun. The fun never ends in Monster Hunter Rise, it would seem. Just keeps going and going and going and going and going. So much content. So much game to play. Elshaz is right. That's a new one. Honestly, it's understandable not wanting to change your weapons this soon. This soon? I thought I was pretty late. I thought most people would have wanted to change their weapons by the point I'm at. Oh well. If you say it's understandable, then that makes me feel better, honestly. Pixel is dancer. I don't think I've ever danced. Actually, that's not true. Since I was a child. Because I didn't take into account like school plays and stuff. Something I find funny is how dance moves, when you're a child, for school plays, teachers would always call them actions. They wouldn't call them dance moves, they call them actions. It's like, we've got to learn the actions. And I don't know why the word actions is funny to me. You make sure you're doing the right actions. Or else you're detention. Personally, I only start changing weapons when I'm done with the main story. When I'm doing side quests that I missed. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, I guess as long as you're happy with the weapon you use, then there's, you know, you go ahead and use it. It's the wonderful choice that life provides for you. I was talking about Worlds, the trying other weapons thing, which also added to my playtime. I see, okay. Hey, as long as you're having fun. True. Today we learned that Pixel is a oh man, I forgot how to pronounce it. Misanthrope AI. The scary thing is that there could be some people out there who will actually believe that. Maybe. No, he's not an AI, he is Dancer. Why? Why must I be that? Ow. So far the Heartless here aren't seeming too powerful for me. Bam, 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 bam. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Man, I haven't leveled up in ages. Come on, where's all the XP at? Give it to me. I need the points. I need the power. Oh god. Because you aren't human. Dancers can't be human? Well, shows what I know. Omni/cool. Which part people will believe that you're a misanthrope or that you're an AI? I don't know. That's a good question. What's more believable? Misanthrope? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Or that I'm an AI. I think it's maybe more believable that I'm an AI. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, no. That's a hard one. That's a toughie. I don't have any reason to hate humanity, though. That's the thing. I don't really have a reason. What possible reason could I have for hating all humans? I don't know, I thought they were two separate things. What, humans and dancers can't be one and the same? Human dancers can be whatever they want to be. But yeah, to this day, I think there are only 2 monsters and worlds I can't kill in under 10 minutes. Both of them were added on the last update. Just happy I've gotten to the point of not dying to them. Alright. Well, best of luck. I'm sure you'll get there at some point. Knowing your dedication to it, I'm sure you'll get to that point eventually. Oh god, Sora's dying. Oh my god. I totally wasn't paying attention to Sora's health. There we go. I think if Sora dies, I lose, so... But if Hercules or Cloud dies, then I'm fine. I mean, it's not fine, but like, I don't lose. There are 2 types of people in this world, those who dance and those who do not. I suppose. That's kinda true. Ow. Which one are you, Elshad? Yeah, indeed. Which one are you? Do you dance? Are you like the Happy Feet, the penguin from Happy Feet? I was talking to that about Happy Feet to my sister yesterday, and I asked them, like, is it just me or is Happy Feet as a movie really boring? And they were kind of like, I don't care. I don't know, is it boring? Is it a boring movie? I thought it was boring when I watched it when I was little, but that's probably because I didn't get it. Reason to hate humanity, social, political, cultural, economical. Yeah, but that's not like everyone. Not every human in the world is to blame for that. I don't know. That's a kind of a deep topic for me. But yeah, somewhere along the time Sunbreak's trailer came out is where the journey ended, since, of course, as time passed, I played World less and less frequently. Well, Sunbreak is the new hotness, with all the new content. It must be cool to have a game that gets updated frequently and you can keep coming back to with new stuff. Sounds fun. Make that 3 now, that I think about it. 3rd one being the big spooky siege boss. Interesting. I am human, perhaps, or am I lasagna? Lasagna. I suppose philosophy is a complex subject to you, Pixel, a little bit. I just don't think that deeply on things in general. I mean, it's not that I think it's wrong to think too deeply on things, it's just that's not my area. Oh god, I'm only on layer 20. Pixel is simple. I am simple key. Definitely dancer. Ow. Oh my god. Yes, it's fun, but they stop at some point. Some breaks last update being in June. I generally have no clue what has me coming back. Well, it must be an intense love for the game. I respect that. Yeah, it'll probably be quite sad once the final update is out though, because then it's like, what now? Play through the whole game again from the beginning! Marathon. Oh yeah, Tiago, I keep meaning to ask you. This is like the prime opportunity since we're on the Monster Hunter topic, but what are your thoughts on the new Monster Hunter mobile game that's essentially Pokemon Go? What are your thoughts on that? I was gonna try and explain it, but nah, that must be that. No. Maybe you're just crazy in the head or something, I don't know. Tiago's definitely lasagna, Pixel is dancer. I guess I don't particularly care much for eating lasagna, so I guess this is a good outcome. Not as hyped as I thought I'd be, honestly. I mean, I can't imagine many Monster Hunter fans will be hyped about it. I don't know, it's just kind of another mobile game that's supposed to be like Pokemon Go and probably won't catch on as much. You know, Pikmin did it, I think Harry Potter may have done it. You know, so it's like it'll probably be quickly forgotten about if you ask me. I'd be happy to be wrong about that, but that's my prediction. If there was a Kingdom Hearts Pokemon Go kind of game, I'd be interested in that. Nah, I think Final Fantasy would get one first, if anything. Yeah. What about 13th? 13 dances with chicken. Dancing mad. Chicken. Finger licking good. 13th is dancer. Yeah, how are the chickens? How are the children? The chicken children. I'm so excited for the Chicken Run sequel. That's gonna be hype. Well, I don't know. Maybe it will be bad. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's a cool idea and concept to go out and hunt yourself, but I'll know probably how I feel about it once it's out. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I'm just kind of interested because it's more like you fight the monsters instead of catching them. Although you can catch monsters in the Monster Hunter games, but I don't know. It's all very strange, very interesting. I'm curious to see how it will turn out. Define dancer? I don't know. I don't know. Froggy. Froggy. Froggy? Froggy. God, it takes ages to level up in the labyrinth. You get like barely any XP, it's stupid. If my phone can even run it to begin with, that is a true concern. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just the messenger. Froggy. I think my phone is good, but I'm not sure. I don't play a ton of mobile games. I play Peggle when I'm really bored and don't have anything else to do. I got Peggle. Peggle's great. If you don't know what Peggle is, it's like a game that I think was on PC, but there's like a mobile game where you like where you shoot a ball into like this thing, and then you hit a bunch of squares, and then if you hit all the orange colored squares you win the level. It's, you know, it's physics ball puzzle kind of game. I'm just kind of going off of this assumption that maybe you have an idea of what Peggle may be. But Peggle's great on mobile because it's one of those games where you have like a wait time, where you have lives, and if you lose then you lose a life, and then your lives refill over time. And you have to wait like half an hour for a life to refill to try the level again. And there's microtransactions so you can refill your lives immediately. But you can break that. You can break the in-game economy by there's like a exploit where if you on the game over screen, if you just exit out of the app and then reopen it, you can just try the level again without consuming any lives. And it doesn't count as you losing a life. So I can play endlessly without having to spend money on extra lives or waiting. And it feels like cheating. I feel almost bad for how much money I have not needed to spend on that game because of that exploit. Also, the game doesn't need Wi-Fi to play, so you can play it anywhere. That's also another reason why Peggle on mobile is pretty useful. Not that anyone asked. Actually, hold on. What is Dancer? Unsolved mystery since 2008? I would not know. I am not too in-depth on the history of the dancing art. On the art of dance. In regards to the last update thing, similarly to World, it's going... Oh! Preemptive strike, hold on. In regards to the last update similarly to World, it's going to be a bittersweet moment. Yeah, it's how it always feels. It was bittersweet when the final Super Smash Bros. DLC character got announced. Or, like, got released, because it was Sora, so it was a really intense, exciting moment for me, but it was also like, this is the end of an era, because there's going to be no more. But they ended on a high note, if you ask me. Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy is like, there are two types of beings in the universe, those who dance and those who do not. You need to find a woman who is pathetic like you. Also, that's what that quote was earlier. I think I read it, but I didn't read it out loud. I just forgot to. Wah, 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 wah. 2008 BC or AD? AD. I say bittersweet because bitter, last update, but sweat, I assume you mean sweet. Because every quest I haven't done yet, sides event spoilers, yeah. Like you've still got there's still game still has tons of content, and then maybe a few years down the line, you can replay the game and experience it all again. Maybe. The Great Mystery is now 15 years old, oh god. Sometimes I feel like 2010 only just happened. I remember it turning 2010 because it's like, oh, it's been a decade since the millennia or whatever. And I was like, cool, I don't really care. I don't know. Whoa, Cloud going sicko mode over here. Cloud Striffy. Cloud Stroboffy. Any events back in 2010? If you mean just in general, I remember 2010 was the year that Toy Story 3 came out. I don't know why I remember that. I think I was just really excited for that movie. Also, I'm a Monster Hunter fan. I know the trailer for the next thing is probably going to come out within a year of the last update. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You've always got the next game to look forward to. Yeah, that's interesting. I did think that when Monster Hunter Rise first got announced, I was like, I remember my first thought was like, really? A new Monster Hunter game already? Like, I was surprised to hear a new one get announced because it didn't feel like it was that long since the last one. I was like, alright. I guess I wasn't too familiar with the Monster Hunter game releases at that time, so I didn't really... You know, I didn't really... I assumed that Monster Hunter games were pretty sporadic. I only remember that song. Egnum style. Oh, right. Was that 2010? I guess it was a while ago. I don't remember if there were any notable video game releases in 2010, because probably back then I wasn't really following game releases as closely as I do now. Like back then I was probably still just like, oh, it's a game on a shelf, I'll get that. Like I wasn't like deep into the internet following game releases and their developments back then. I think Sonic Colors might have come out in 2010? Maybe? Was Sonic Colors 2010? I think it might have been. I don't remember much 2010. Yes, but no. Sonic 4 Episode 1? Oh really, did that come out 2010? Started for episode 1 was 2010, lol. Oh, right. Was Colors not 2010 as well? Maybe it was not 2009. I don't know. They have 2 or more teams working on things at all times. Oh, that makes sense. Capcom, you know, be pumping out games left and right. And you know, it works for them. They do, you know, the Resident Evils, the Monster Hunters, the Mega Man sometimes, and Devil May Cry, I guess. I don't know if they're working on any Devil May Cry games or anything, but, you know, they made those. Bam. 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 Ow. The biggest gap between releases was probably Monster Hunter 4 and Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter 4, what was that on? That was like on 3DS, and then I think it came to Switch or something? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate or something? Because they had to remake the engine. Yeah, definitely. That makes sense, because Monster Hunter World was like a big leap in visual quality, because it wasn't on a handheld, it was on like a home console, so they could really use the power to make it look pretty. So yeah, they had to like redo the engine and stuff. That makes sense. Sonic 4 Episode 1 was in 2010, your favorite game. Yes, the best game. The best one, you know? I think Colors was also 2010. Yeah, I think it was. That makes sense. I think Sonic Generations came out the following year in 2011. Thankfully nobody's talking about the you-know-what. Not sure I follow. Am I forgetting something? I don't know. Monster Hunter 4 coming out in 2014 and World coming out in 2018, so that's a 4-year gap, yeah. I mean, that's not much, that's not like a giant amount of time for some games, but for Monster Hunter, yeah, it seems like it. So there's an A team and a B team. A being the home console team and B being the portable team. A worked on the world while B kept the community somewhat occupied with Monster Hunter Generations. Ah, I see. And then, like, would the B team also be the one that made Monster Hunter Stories and Monster Hunter Stories 2? Or do you reckon that was a different team? A C team, perhaps? Yeah, you're too pure for that certain event? Oh. Well, I can't think of what it could be. Not off the top of my head. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, and a bonk, and a bonk, and a bonk. There we go. Pixel is not pure. Went into great detail live about his setup and posted pics on Discord. Elshad. No. Bad. Also, my health bar is glitched. Like, a portion of it is like red for some reason. My health bar has been glitched by the bugs. That's kind of weird. And then World came out, so while World was out, B Team worked on Rise and Sunbreak using the new engine. Yes, B worked on Stories 1 and 2. Okay. Makes sense. Whoops. And while Rise has been out, A has been working on whatever it next. My time has come. Wish you all a wonderful day, noon, and evening. Keep staying safe and stuff. Looks at the time, it's very late. Yeah, I'm starting to think I might want to stop the stream, even though I'm not at the end of this labyrinth, but out of 30 layers, I'm only on layer 22, and it's already so late, so it's like, I don't know if I want to keep going at this speed I'm going. I don't know if I want to... I feel like it's gonna... Oh, I feel like I need to stop because it's just taking so long to get through this. I'm satisfied with Recoded. I think I'm ready to move on to the next Kingdom Hearts game. It's a shame that I wasn't able to do all the secret bosses and get the ultimate weapon. I was pretty content with not getting the ultimate weapon. This labyrinth is taking too long, and it's stupid that I have to redo all the floors. If I didn't have to redo all the floors, then I probably would have finished it by now. I think I'm content with Recoded. I'm gonna move past it and go to Dream Drop Distance. Alright, take care, Tiago. Take care, bye-bye. Gonna send 2 or 3 trailer from World on Discord. Sure, I'll give it a look. Wasn't this supposed to be the final Recoded stream? Yeah, I think it will be. I think I'm done with Recoded for now. Fun game, I liked it a lot, but the bonus content requires a lot of level grinding, a lot of blur, and I kind of just want to move on to Dream Drop Distance. I want to play that game because I love it a lot. I'll tell you what, I'll make a save state here. And what I might do is that I might keep playing in my own time.
Clever little sneak.
Not heart gold again.
I mean, do you want me to keep playing this that badly? I don't know. I might come back to this later. Another time, maybe. I'll create a save state here. I'll keep a save, and maybe later on, maybe after Dream Dot Distance, I can come back to this and continue here from where I left off. Maybe, but for now, I just really want to play Dream Dot Distance. I like Dream Dot Distance. Back to not Heart Gold again. Yeah, thanks for the bit. Back to give a small bit of info. You better look at the trailers. Okay, gone again. Take care, Tiago. Don't be lasagna, yeah. You're giving up already? A little bit, yeah. No, I don't stop. Okay. But that is where I'm going to end Recoded, I think. I'm satisfied. I might come back, again, I might come back to Recoded later down the line. But for now, I just want to move on to Dream Dot Distance. I've already beaten the main story of Recoded, so I'll add this game onto my finished games list, because I did finish the game. I just didn't do all the optional stuff that I wanted to do. But, yeah. He's unsatisfied. Well, I want to play Dream Drop Distance next, so it does pain me to leave this game without doing everything I wanted to do in it, but you know what? I'm pretty confident I can do all the extra content in Dream Drop Distance and KH3 anyway, so we can just do that, and I can come back to this maybe another time. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'll give you guys all a minute in the chat. If there's anything you want to say before I end the stream, do so now. You have a minute starting from now before I end, so if there's anything you want to say, you have the floor. But yeah, I do like Recoded a lot. It is a shame. A lot of the optional content seems to involve a lot of level grinding, a lot of all that kind of stuff, and I was not expecting that. I was able to do the secret boss in days without much level grinding or anything like that. So it's a shame. So I didn't think that this game would involve a lot of, you know, powering up montages, except in real time. But hey, it's whatever. But yes, I'll be streaming next on Friday for the conclusion of SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, because I wasn't able to finish it last week or this week. So next week will be SpongeBob, and then next Sunday should be beginning Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Fun game, like it. So that is the plan. But with all that said, that's about a minute, so I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye bye.